go in and do mass shootings. And because the shootings are going to continue, because you're not going to clean up all the people. All the crazy people are still going to be crazy.
So, what's the pleasure tonight there, Slammer?
Well, you know, the state legislature...
What was that, Leroy?
Just made the death penalty in this state null and void. Of course, we haven't executed anybody in this state for quite a while because they had to stay on it, but they actually passed a law just this last week that made the death penalty in the state null and void. Even though the people have voted for it, I don't know, 3 or 4 times to keep it upheld, but, you know, it's all called democracy, and it's what, you know, and the Democrats are here to protect democracy, and so that's what it's all about. Oh, hold on, wait a minute. They're going against the will of the people. Oh, well, I guess I'm confused.
I'm confused.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, 269er. Is your pond puller, G-Man?
Oh, yeah.
I was wondering, that ought to be.
Oh, yeah, it's filled up to the brim. Honey, like, good evening to you.
So Leroy's out there. Hello, Leroy. 45 kilos away.
I don't think you heard me. You want to roll that nickel there for me, 45, please?
You just got to get your pecking order right. I think he can hear you, smuggler.
What's that got to do with me pulling my pecker out, G-Man?
Well, you got to pull it out at the right time.
It's all in the pecker away.
So it's like last night when she said, oh, you just came up here on this channel? That must have been messy. You didn't get it.
That was a 10-bell ringer for G-Man.
Well, shit, it is dinner time. That's not fair.
Well, I don't know if he's eating or not. It was just 10-bell ringer, Roger?
Yeah, Jen. I keep hearing the bell in the background. I decided to walk in here, and I'm like, hey, dinner time.
Hey, sometimes we only ring the bell, right?
Sound like
The only, and we're standing by.
Well, you can ring his bell.
Yeah, I understand that. I just wanted to let the rest of you so kind of die down a little bit. Waving there, Dirtman. How you doing? Oh, doing well, man. I'll let it roll, but yeah, as soon as you keyed up, I'm like, man, I know that place. I haven't heard you in a minute, but happy Saturday. We're waving. Hey, happy Saturday, right to you, sir. We're tipping our hats.
What is that in my receive? A bunch of bleed over 45? No, everybody was keyed up, but I'm pretty sure that was Fender Man keyed up.
Yes, how you doing up?
Oh, I got a lot of noise in the bottom part of my radio here.
He must have Sporting or somebody in his ears. Waving 45.
Yeah, I'm waving Fender Man. I got G-Man in my ear, though. You know how that goes. Waving Fender Man, good to hear you out there.
Likewise, always a pleasure. I heard Smuggler out there too. I heard you guys were talking about the Democrats. I was going to ask if Smuggler there saw that letter from Idaho, from Governor Little of Idaho to Jay Inslee. Pretty good read. No, I didn't, but good evening there, Fender Man. Good to hear you. You must be back in town, I'm assuming. Yeah, that was a 3-day weekend. I figured I'd stop by over here and play with the radio. No, it don't matter if it's a Democrats or Republican. I'm just going to call bullshit when I see bullshit. Yeah, you got a bunch of rhino Republicans, same thing, but, yeah, you know, when they, you know, when they start running on we're here to save democracy and then they turn around all the will of the people, how they vote, I'm going to guess that's probably not democracy, at least not in my book anyway. You know, like $30 card tabs, no income tax, and they passed that one. You know, we voted no on the carbon tax, and of course they end up putting almost a 46 cents a gallon tax on carbon on that. Of course they call it something else, you know, all the way down the line, you know, but it's all about democracy, right? Yeah. You ever read the story of Rome and how it fell? I'm just
I think our
something. Sorry about that.
Well, if I was going to test something, I'd test something on the most busy frequency of the evening, too.
Yeah, I'll back out. You guys enjoy all this setback.
Waving RC, sorry. I just had to, I'm all worked up tonight. Anyway, good evening. Waving hand at RC, the referee.
Hey, smuggler, I'm waving right back. I'll talk to you guys a little later. Have a good one. Sorry about that. Bye-bye.
But I do, like, take note of the important stories and learn from history, so it's kind of fun to think about. But, yeah. Well, I don't see this headed in a good direction unless something changes, and it's going to be the government. It's got to be the government that changes, man.
Yeah, funny how humans keep repeating themselves over and over through history. Roger?
That'd be an interesting story. Just to have him go move all the way over there to Eastern Washington and barefoot ball right in suit.
Yeah, no kidding, right?
Need $100 for my gas tank.
Moves over and lives on the opposing ranch.
Yep, pretty much. 85 today.
Oh, that would be bad.
Straight up Hatfield and McCoy.
It would turn into that, yeah.
There's that tower patch out there leaving in.
We're in 45.
Well, she was whooping it up last night.
I think that would be whipping it up, because whipping it up would be like a switch.
Well, it sounded like it was going to turn into some whooping.
Okay.
Did you hear it?
I did. I scrolled back when you told me there, 8:24, Roger.
Yeah, that was pretty good stuff. When you hear a woman telling another woman that kind of stuff, it's worth listening to.
I like it when they start talking about penetrators.
Oh, that was me and, that one bitch's face, Suki, her name. Yeah, that was our conversation.
Yeah, I scrolled it back there in Moody and listened, you know.
Did you rub one out to it, too? Did it make you hot, 45?
Right when I said that, it started pouring rain.
I know, the same thing here. I scrolled it back and it started pouring rain and there's a little hail in there and I went, oh shit, the devil's in the shack.
Might even be a little lightning in there.
Yeah, that was some good shit.
That's why women are always cold.
What do you mean? Ain't a woman's butt always cold?
Oh, so I was going to shove my foot so far up Suki's ass, I wasn't going to know where.
That's why they made that song, man. No, put that thing on me. It's cool.
Kind of double, but I got you.
But I'm definitely going to shove her antenna up her vagina. Nice and far. Deep. And good.
Telling you, man, that's why they're all from the gates of Hades itself. That's why they're always cold.
I might spit on it. Who knows?
All right. Not all of them.
Fuck that, you're getting it.
Yeah, just the ones where the circulation doesn't work through there very good.
I'm glad I got the...
Why is it so fucking noisy out tonight?
And the grass still wet?
Yeah, it was wet, but I still mowed it.
Boy, another big live evening out here on Channel 17, I see.
You know, if you just go out there and you take that mulcher off the edge of it and just blow it all out the side, you're good with wet grass.
Yeah, I didn't have any problem.
Admit it, you guys would miss me if I was gone forever.
I never took on my shoes.
Oh, God forbid.
What's going on with 45 Kilo out there?
Ain't nothing much going on there. What? 5-1, yellow TS.
Yeah, Roger. You ever get out there on them GMRSs anymore? Talk on those things?
I haven't been out there in like a year. No. I put up a repeater here that Thatcher sent me, and don't connect to the 5x3s and the NAS stuff where you connect to the local repeater and then you Wi-Fi it over to Florida, you know, or something like that, and then it goes out another repeater, and the thing don't work, so I gotta go into it and change the settings, and it takes a Mac computer, and I don't have a Mac, so
on Tiger? You ever talk on that one?
Oh, yeah, I go to Tiger Mountain, yeah.
Yeah, we'll have to hook up on that one. I get on there quite a bit and talk.
I go to the Green Mountain and the Tiger Mountain on 2 meter normally, but I've been on the Tiger on the CMRS too, right?
Yeah, that dude that owns it, his name's Mark. He's pretty cool.
I don't know him, but I believe that if you think he's cool, he's cool.
Man, I can barely hear you over my Puyallup static.
Good thing I got no static here.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, the static over here in the evenings is just ridiculous, man. It's just slowly gotten worse and louder, and yeah, it's pretty bad, but... Well, anyway, 45, man, have a good evening. Like I say, we'll have to maybe hook up on one of them repeaters or something where I'll be able to hear you nice and clear.
Yeah, 10-4. I've been on there one day. I'll let you know. I'll get you a message there.
Yeah, I didn't catch on that. I heard, yeah, 10-4, and that was about it. But anyway, man, have a good night, dude.
Yeah, or have a good night to you with the no ears. 151. Take you later.
All right, 45. Take care, man.
I do have to say, I want to interrupt. I don't even have my volume up, but hey, Sweet Pea. Hey, Sweet Pea. Sweet Pea. Breakers for Sweet Pea. You're a dumb bitch. Just reminding you. That's all. Thank you.
Wow, that wasn't nice.
Sweet Pea.
Can't we just get along? Here we go again.
That didn't sound like a hammerhead.
All my exes live in Texas.
Yeah. My anchor dog.
I got shoes on. I'm not that barefoot.
Yeah, but your name's not RC, Roger.
Come on, you know I automatically assume everybody's talking to me. Sorry. What does that mean, though? Sorry, breaker. 45, what does that mean to go be barefoot?
Means you're rolling the radio and no amplifying, nothing.
Oh, I'm definitely not barefoot then. Thank you.
Nothing.
The wiener bender stood me up, asshole.
You didn't have the right genitalia for him.
Hey, look. He talked to me, though. It wasn't a recording. He actually talked to me. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, if you had the right genitalia, he'd admit up.
Oh,
Hello, Kilo.
Hello, RC.
Yeah, we're just going to see what we can do here for a second. Wake this old girl up.
I don't know what you mean. I thought she was awake all doggone day and night, you know.
There we go.
No, you're kind of muffly. Okay, I guess he's back out.
Hola.
so update on War Daddy. He doesn't have a blood clot, but he does have viral pneumonia.
Yeah, we don't think he's over.
Well, good. I'm glad you guys are in the loop.
Kind of hard not to hear you, you know, when nobody's tuned out. It's hard not to hear you.
He's really loud.
Time for dessert.
Yeah, I'm out looking at the bit already, so yeah, I'm just kind of hanging out.
Right on. Yeah, we even had Bambi nuggets earlier. Oh, that was so good.
Hello there, Animal. RC waving.
Hello, RC.
Ain't no doubt about it. We'll be waving right back to you.
It's a big old signal over here, RC, but the audio is still low there, right?
I wonder why the audio's down.
I don't know, but your signal's right back where it always is, you know. You weren't there earlier, but you're back there now on the signal part.
Yeah, it's pretty quiet here. Hello, break off, break off. Geez, oh my goodness. Ew. Audio, check, check, check. 1, 2, 3. Audio. Audio. Try that. 1, 2, 3. One, two, 3, 4, 5. Hello, break off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Alright, back up at the red.
Yeah, I was going to say that's starting to catch up to a signal now.
Oh, well, I'll have to just change things for tomorrow.
Well, you're getting pretty close right there. I'd say you'd probably be kicking out tomorrow.
Yeah, all day today I was dead in the water.
That's not true either, because I heard everybody coming back to you, you know.
Well, thank you very much. I'm going to sit back and read the mail, you guys.
It was all there for your entertainment. Alright?
Thank you very much, Kilo.
is all the DS, DX. I can hear them on the feed, but I can't. Yeah, go ahead, audio breaker. Well, I guess he didn't want to break.
Sweet pea, you got breakers.
Sounds like you're stuck way back there in the mud.
What? 10-9?
Yeah, you must be in Tacoma.
Yeah, how's the weather over there in Tacoma? Hello, where'd you go?
Yeah, it's partly shoddy with a chance of mist.
Okay, well, yeah, that's all is normal, huh? All is normal over there in Tacoma.
Yeah. Good evening, Westside.
Good evening, 45. Yeah, that's a pretty cool deal there, that power supply. Does it say anywhere on it who makes it? God, a deal like that can't be beat. And I'm assuming, seeing how it's been, advertised like it has, it's probably really clean.
Yeah, so I think you haven't watched the videos there yet, but they're HD power supplies, and yeah, so the BBI took a radio and he hooked a coax to it and touched it right to the case, and you can't even get any noise off of it, when the radio is right touching the case. Pretty cool. They're very quiet.
Oh, nice, nice. So you can hook those up together, and that's really cool, but can you double up a pair and still get just, straight 14 volts out of them?
Yeah, I just gotta set the voltage at the same spot, or you don't need, you know how that works. If you stack them, they have to be the same voltage, or one of them key up before the other, right?
Yeah, 10-port. Well, I wouldn't mind a 200 amp power supply myself. I guess it'd be smarter if I got bigger, but a 2 amp or a 200 amp power supply would still be an upgrade for this place.
Yeah, I'm gonna put these in here. I'm gonna put a 400 amp together for the 15.8, and then I'm gonna take 4 other ones and I'm gonna stack them in series so that I can get a 63.2 volt, right?
Nice. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Step into the wide world of modern technology.
It took a little bit because the crowbar protection on it, it was not just like the video, right? You don't just solder everything together and it just works, you have to set it. So. But there's a potentiometer there, you just set it until it quits cutting off,
Alrighty, so would you say that the fact that it was different than what was displayed, do you know if it's the same part number as what the YouTube channel was? Or is it, because it's HP, I would imagine they gotta be it's gotta be a tight setup if they're HPs, hell.
So I will tell you two things. You will understand both of these. Service is different everywhere you go. So your service voltage into your house is coming through your breakers, you know. The service voltage makes a difference. And then I did not solder them into the same spot that was on the video, right? So I actually found better, easier places to solder it in. So by adding that little bit of distance, whatever it was, half inch, you know, it changes the actual, if it was 9K or 8.8K, you know. And I used 1%ers, I used 1% of the resistors, so they're really close, but I did change it around a little bit, so my actual potentiometer settings were different in the video, and that was because I didn't do it exactly that way.
Oh, well, you got in there and went creative. That's pretty cool. Nice.
Well, that little pad on the video where it said you go to the number 5 pad to solder into, that thing is so small, you can't even set an end of a resistor through that hole again, so you'd have to surface solder it, you know. So you can go right down about a quarter inch to the bottom side of another IC chip, and you can just solder right there at the same connection, and it was way bigger.
Oh, wow. I wonder if that fella on that channel even knows that.
I haven't seen him do it. I don't know if he knows that or not, but he's a smart cookie. He can figure it out.
Well, right. I mean, if you sit down and study something, you know, like you did, he might have just been told how to do that, but maybe not.
No, he did. He said it on the video that, you know, he got that when he looked it up online, and he just followed the instructions, you know. But what I did was I couldn't get the pad to work as good for me. I got the first one done, and it's so tiny that you couldn't bend it over and put the cover back on, and you couldn't break that connection, right? So I just went over with the multimeter and I started looking and said, well, where's that pad going? And it's going right about a quarter inch below there on a great big plug. And perfect, I'll just go there.
And you're doing that with a resistor?
Yeah, so I used it's supposed to be 9K and 18K resistors, and to run at 15.8. And so I didn't have any 9Ks, but I got a whole 100 strip, you know, of the 18Ks. You put two of those together, that's 9K. So I put two together on the one leg, made 9Ks, and I put one on the crowbar over on the IC chip, and worked it.
Oh, sweet, man.
I did not have to buy any resistors, though. So.
Yeah, that's always good. Seeing how a fella can't run down to a local Radio Shack and get that taken care of. There used to be one like a block and a half down the street from my house. Now there's nowhere over here.
Yeah, there used to be one in Lakewood there by the town center, but you know, they closed down years ago. I don't even remember, like 10 years ago.
You know, I thought there was a radio outlet place somewhere downtown where you could buy all kinds of electrical gear. It was way back in the day, but somewhere downtown Tacoma, and it seemed like just a hole-in-the-wall place, but once you got in there, you know, they had all kinds of crap in there, and I don't think that place is around anymore.
Yeah, well, I was just going by Radio Shack. You said Radio Shack, so.
Yeah, I did say Radio Shack. Hey, do you know of any electrical outlet places around there, though?
I do not. I know that, Junior, he goes by JR, sometimes Junior, I know he said he opened up his shop back in Tacoma, but I haven't been over there.
Yeah, Dan. Hey, you're a military guy. What's the chances of you getting some really cool military resistors?
All of them were old. I threw them away, right? So when I shut down the radio stop there, we just threw them all away. They're like 30 years old, you know, bad resistors. But the new ones, you get them today right off Amazon, man. Just look for the 1%ers, you know, don't get the 5%ers.
Yeah, but man, almost everything off Amazon is Chinese.
Well, I don't mean to bust your bubble, but almost everything we get is Chinese, right?
Well, I'm just saying that a lot of the Chinese componentry is junk, like, and especially when it comes to the resistor category and capacitor category. And so Chinese is a big span. They got their high-end parts, and then they just got their straight junk. And yeah, without, for me, not knowing brand names, and I'm not just talking about resistors for this particular application that we're talking about now, but just in general, yeah, you build something nice, I kind of like to know what I'm putting into it, I guess. But yeah, for that price, yeah, why should a person even worry about it? I get it.
Yeah, he likes that made in China shit.
But I tried a couple of them out, so, and this will make sense to you, you know, if you follow me for a minute here, but, so capacitors, I don't trust their voltage rating anyway, because if you're 16-volt capacitor, at 15.8, 15.7, and you're putting it into there, it's going to leak and be stupid, right, because it's made in China. So you get a bigger capacitor if you don't run it there. The resistors, when they're at 1%ers, so if you had, like, this is an example, if you had an 18K resistor, and you wanted to make 9K, like I did on the power supplies there, if they're at 17.9, and you put two of them together so that you made 9K resistor, it's closer when you double them up than it was single.
Yeah, you're an idiot, dude. If you like Chinese shit so much, go move to China.
Yeah, 10.
Guy out there actually defending China.
So you can take the 1%, divide it by half if you double them down, that's what I'm saying.
Idiot. American made is American made. China is shit. Japanese is Japanese made. You get it?
So yeah, if you can find some Japanese or American online, I'd love to buy those.
So are those things coming off Amazon or what?
Yeah, that's very good things, one. And I didn't have to buy any because I already had them, right? So I just put the power supply together that way.
So would you rather drive a Honda or drive a Hyundai?
Oh, come on, man. I'd rather drive a Toyota. And so that's what I drive. Better than Honda, better than Hyundai, or all the other crap out there. But the switchers themselves, they're from Amazon, right?
So they're HDs. They're, I'll send you a link if you want, but they're on that same video that you watched there, right?
Oh, that I partially watched. I didn't get to see it all again, but I'll get that stuff later then, for sure. And once I get that rolling, I'm going to have to figure out what I'm going to do with these 50 amp mean wells. I think they go up to 15 volts apiece, but only 50 amps. And you know, it wasn't but a couple of years ago the mean well was the shit. And now it's like, I don't know, just a noisy power supply.
I'm not dropping the way that I like mean wells, man. Those things are badass. I'm just saying, you know, the mean wells cost way more per watt than with the HDs. And you can't blow it. So, you know, if you watch the BBI video, after he did the conversion, he took 10 of them together and he put it on the carbon box and he ran it to like 1,400 amps and it was still rolling. It wasn't cutting off yet, you know, so.
Yeah, I've seen that part where the power lead is, you know, flexing. That's crazy.
Yeah, I've never had mine do that. I don't really get a power.
I don't think I ever realized that power lines were capable of doing that. Just running power through it, current. Whoa.
Now, I think you have to surpass the 1,000 amp part there. I've never done that.
So would those things fit? Because I could probably get the measurements off the video, I'm sure, but or looking up the specs. I'm just kind of wondering off the top of your head. Do you think one of those would fit in a 16-pill box? You know, one of those little 4 fans on top, plug in the wall. Plug in the wall boxes.
I don't know. A 16-pill box. I mean, you're talking about a mobile box probably too, so you could put 10 of them in a 16-pill mobile box from ICA, right?
Put 10 of those in there, huh? Oh, that's pretty cool.
That's 1,000 amp.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think those boxes are roughly 14 by 16 deep, but something like that.
Oh, yeah. Maybe I already put one in there. Yeah, the 16-pill box. Put 10 of them in there. Yeah, I hear somebody that's out there asking for a breaker. I'm going to stand by for a minute there. Was you know that was?
Yeah, I'll stand by. I can't hear them, so I'm on the side.
It's 151, and he's waving to you there with it.
Oh, hit 151, waving a hand, man. No, I can hear a voice, but that's as far as it goes, buddy. I got too much noise in my radio.
Yeah, just let him know I just waving his way, that's all. Carry on. Yeah, just let him know I was just waving his way, that's all, no big deal.
What you should do is go home and turn on your big box.
Yeah, I know. I'm in the mobile, though. Heading to Tacoma.
Yeah, sorry, bud. Yeah, there's just not a chance I can pull you out. I'm straining my ears, but I just got too much local noise right here by my house.
Roger. Have a good one.
And I don't even have my computer in my radio room, so I can't turn on the gate and relay through that. I can hear you talking, but you know how it goes, man. Yeah, I was surprised when I could hear that skip on Kilo's gate. I come out here to fucking talk a little skip, and all I'm getting is this white ambient noise in my receive, and yeah, I can't hear shit.
You sure haven't gotten that gone, huh?
Oh no, I'll never be able to get rid of it, man. It has become part of this location. Once they put that extra switch in that power line, yeah, it's a given.
Yeah, I know the deal. And you know I do.
Yeah, mine, those hot towers that came out here last year, I had already called them, and I said, there's nothing wrong with your transformer, and the lines are getting noise. And they sent a guy out and he tested it or whatever, and he said, no noise. And so like 6 months later, the whole thing burned up, right? The line burned underground. And they said, well, the line's, 60 years old underground, there's a bunch of shorts in it. We're going to change the whole line all the way out to the street, right? And so they changed it all out. And I got no noise.
Yeah, Ten. I was part of digging up a power line just a couple months ago that was feeding this house, and something happened, and the fuse panel arced out and they lost power. Well, it turned out to be an underground line going from the service out by the road to the house. The problem was that the driveway was 150 feet, so they called out, the homeowner called out a service tech, which came out there with these funky little machine, and it looked like it was old. And it was a big meter he wore around his neck, a big square-faced meter that wasn't even new and modern. It was old. Had a big analog gauge on it, and he had two metal probes with insulated handles on them, and they were old too. Everything was old. Even his wiring was old. The wires going to it. Looked like it had been drug around in the field a lot. And then he's got another little box that he went to the panel in the house, and he opened up the panel, and I think he shut everything off, so he's not getting any interference from nothing, even though the power was out. And he just hooked up to the main feeds coming into that box. And then he went out there with some other, there's like a metal detector for RF, and once he scanned where it should be, he said, oh, this is the most likely place, so we ripped up the asphalt and the dirt. And anyway, we dug up the line, and it was kind of cool, because once he scanned it and we opened it up, then he went in there with that big meter and 2 rods, and he would place where the rod would be to the right side and another rod to the left side, and take a reading, and he can move one rod closer than the other and figure out if it's up the line or down the line or wherever it's at. Yeah, he dialed right into to a foot. I mean, no problem. And when we opened up that line, right, when we opened it up, you can see it. It looked like a snake, the power line in the ground. It looked like a snake that just ate a big meal. Think about it. It wasn't as big as a python, but a python, it looked bloated and fat. We opened it up, and sure and shit, it was full of nothing but corrosion. And I guess that's what happens to them. They get water in there and they corrode and corrode and corrode until they don't flow anymore. But that's what happened to this one.
Yeah, it's very close to the same thing here. The guy came out with 2 rods. It looked like he was looking for water, right? You know, they look for water to wheel maker. And he went down the line and was like, well, there's a short here, there's a short here, there's a short here. He's like, no, replace the whole line.
You talking about them divining rods? Did his rods have wires on them, or were they actual divining rods?
No, they had wires on each one. You can move it left and right. It wasn't like a wishbone. No, it was 2 different rods. He walked down the line, and you could tell where it was at. Right?
Yeah, that's pretty good tech, and to think that's even old tech. Yeah, that's pretty good stuff.
I bet you can hear me now, west side. I'm waving your way, man.
I could actually hear you a little bit clearer, a little bit louder that time.
Right on. Just wanted to say hey, man. Get you later.
Did you say 188?
No, he just said he'd like to say, hey, catch you later. I heard him good that time.
All right, well, hey, 151, yeah, it's still pretty rough on my ears over here, but you're making the trip across the bay, no doubt.
Oh, I hate being ignored. We all know it happens when I get ignored.
Gotta get home and get back on your base.
Somebody tell Dead Eye. The worst thing you can do.
5 S units of, and that's not extremely high, but it sure is annoying.
Yeah, it seems out there too. So anyway, I'll leave that alone.
Was that 521?
No, I said she. Right? So you know that.
Yeah, 10, and you guys doubled. That was 521. Hey, 521, waving a hand for Bremerton.
10-4, yeah, man. I was just calling here to shut this mess down, man. Hadn't heard you in a while. I just thought I'd try to throw a high five. Mr. Westside, Mr. 45 Kilo, I'm out.
You're easy, Cooter.
And Mickey T, good evening. I'm gone now.
Right on there. Thanks for popping in, letting us know you're here.
Yeah, it's been fun to the weekend there. 520 plus, 45 Kilo way back.
Well, I kind of got it in mind. Maybe I'll build another 2-pill box, but this time I want to do it different, and I want to use 2 single boards. I'd like to try that.
Oh, were you watching the Shark Team video where you took 4 single boards and put them together there?
I was watching some of that too. No, I don't think I want to do 4. I think I'll be content with just 2. If I can actually, make it work good.
The real challenge is 3. The basket's ridiculous.
Yeah, 3 was grappling.
Hello up there, high sider.
Yeah, wait a minute. Yeah, when you do 3, the combiners get interesting.
Actually, the way he did it, because they were single, you could actually do 3 because he used a coil for each one to tune it.
Yeah, you can do that. But I remember Otis T there was trying to team up 3 of the old Palomar 300s. that was a neat trick. He managed to do it.
Oh man, that would be an exercise in, oh, I don't even know what I'd call that. Now, were you talking the tube boxes or the transistor boxes?
Oh, the old tubers. Yeah, he used one of mine in that little experiment.
God, there's so many variances there. Input tunes, output tunes. Yeah, I imagine you could do it, but yeah, that'd be more than I'd want to try.
Yeah. Well, the other thing that's interesting is, if you want to do some interesting math, is doing a phase harness for channel 6 specifically, using 202-inch whips on a pickup truck with a camper on it. That was an interesting exercise. I showed up there one evening just in time to see a 102 melt.
How did you guys have it orientated on the truck, front and back, or side to side?
Well, it was actually back to front. Yeah, the rear's the first fire, and the one in front was the second. You know, so it was kind of an interesting setup. But that rear one, it was the one that took the brunt of the heat if you didn't get it right. And we found out real quick, don't change channels. Once you've got it tuned for a specific channel, you don't change the channel, because that's what melted that rear one. Yeah, I got there in time to see it light up, it start to glow a little bit, and then all of a sudden turn altogether white and fall over. It was 15,000 watts.
Damn, that's putting out some heat. So how do they set up the front antenna? Is it no coax going to it then? It's just a director, and is it directed to a ground, or is it insulated from ground?
No, it was actually harnessed in. It's quarter wavelength apart, forward firing. Okay, and the harness had to be a delay thing there, so that the front one would fire exactly when the wavefront from the back one was passing it.
Wow, I've never heard of that before. Wonder how they do that.
They kind of call it out of phase.
4 in a phased array. That gets really pretty interesting.
Yeah, one length shorter than the other.
Yeah, the coax lengths get interesting.
Oh, just a weird length of coax, a shorter length of coax would offer enough delay? Oh, wow.
Yeah, well, you know, it actually goes through coax slower than it does the air. By a smidge.
Oh, so, well, hell, unless that coax is working as a conductor, I imagine the longer the coax, the more delay going to the front.
Well, I don't know. Rather than tie up the channel here for an hour, because I couldn't explain it, just Google phased array antennas, or phased antenna array. 2 elements forward firing. If you get all of that into one search string, it'll tell you a whole bunch. It's really interesting.
Yeah, Tim. Huh, cool.
Yeah, it's in the ARRL antenna handbook. If you got the good one with the compendium. And there's also the double ducky for doing, it's what the cops use to find those cars that have the low jack.
Yeah, but those are, oh man, I imagine they're high frequency. There's got to be a way to detect those. Or do they run off Wi-Fi? How does that low jack system work? Is it satellite activated?
No, it's a transmitter. They're firing up. There's a particular pulse width. I'm pretty sure it's a digital these days. It used to be analog beep thing there. How the duration and type of beep, frequency of the beep. Anyway, and then they use this 4-antenna array to track it down. It's pretty cool. You see the 4 antennas in a square on top of the squad car. They don't do it so much anymore because we do use the cell phones for most of it.
Yeah, I was wondering about that stuff. Modern tracking devices and self-protection, to protect your assets and stuff. I imagine, things like the sensors on my house alarm system. The sensors are really funky. I can't remember what the voltage is. It's either a 6, 7, or 9. It's a weird voltage. But they're little round batteries, and you put those together, and it makes a sensor for a doorway or a window, and they last for years, right? So I imagine it'd be the same type of thing in one they'd set up in a car.
Oh yeah, well the car thing there, the new stuff is all it's tied into the cell towers and all that stuff, and it actually transmits its location. It's actually transmitting its geolocated location.
Yeah, Tim, but nobody would see that or pay attention to it until it was reported stolen. Then they would take a look at it. Yeah, good stuff. So if you run one of them in a metal building where you lose reception on your cell phone, would that mean you could probably lose reception on the car? So it goes blackout, but then again they could probably track it all the way up to where it blacked out.
Right, they would be able to triangulate its last known position, and it'd be right there. They repeatedly ping the towers, or the towers repeatedly ping it. I'm not sure which way that works, but they're well, and then you got that doggone oh crap, what the hell do they call that stupid thing there? The little iPhone things that you could stick in your purse or in a box in a shipping container or whatever, and you can keep track of where it's at, wherever it is in the world with your cell phone.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy there. Wow.
It just uses the phone network.
Yeah, we got those in the shipments that come in to JBLM, and so when they come in, they have those trackers. So like when a truck pulls through the gate, it automatically updates the computer, or what, just a right?
Yep, it tells you right where it's at.
Very cool. It makes it hard for a trucker to say it wasn't put on the truck.
Oh yeah, all the UPS trucks and the Prime, Amazon Prime trucks and all that, they all have geolocating things in them that they tell the company where it's at, and if it's ever stolen, they can find it right away.
Yeah, I know that little digital tool that they carry around that does all that kind of stuff. It's constantly being geolocated, and they're adding information delivered. They take pictures sometimes with it. It just does everything. But that way they can prove they were at your residence. Whether the resident receives the package or not, at least they can show that they were there.
Yeah, a lot of times they take a picture when they deliver it. A lot of people always wonder, well, how do they know, how does Google Earth and Google Maps know how the traffic is in a particular part of the freeway? It's how many cell phones are in that area and how fast they're moving.
Yeah, there's a lot of data that can be gleaned from this new modern technology, you bet. But even so, they still mess up, deliver packages to the wrong place. I think that's funny.
Yeah, we had one that got delivered to the other side of the lake here one time. That was kind of interesting. We got it right away, though.
You know, that probably wasn't technology's problem. It was probably just a dumb delivery guy.
Yeah, probably. Anyway, we got notified of it right away, where it was. And the people that were quite understanding, they'd had it happen before, apparently.
Similar house address, but street address was different.
Yeah, other side of the lake. Same street, but or avenue rather, but a different cross street.
Yeah, I wanted to actually got it, right? You know how they put the pictures in there? So I was sitting here waiting on a package and it said, delivered? I'm looking going, no, nobody showed up here. Damn it, there's like a $300 part in that fucker. So I'm looking for it, man. So I looked at the picture, I drove up and down my road and looking at the port that was in the picture, and I saw that exact port and put up there, and the dude had my package, right?
Very cool.
Yeah, neat.
Yeah, you got lucky. That was all that is.
Yeah, it only happened once.
My daughter's mom was expecting a package and said it was coming, you know, like 25 minutes away, and it never showed up, and so she claimed she never received it, and they provided what was their version of proof, and they had a picture of the package on what was supposed to be her porch, showing it was delivered. And her response was, "That's not my doormat."
Yeah, I did that already, but at JB11, and we get parts that come in to JB11 at the log center, and the parts don't show up. And when we call up, you know, UPS or FedEx or anybody, and they go, well, the delivery driver confirmed it, so you're done.
Yeah, that's not right. Hey, what's to keep the delivery driver from putting down the package, taking a picture of your door, and then picking it back up again and walking away?
Absolutely nothing.
4 cameras that kind of look in a general direction.
Oh, on the delivery van itself?
No, there's two gate cameras, and then there's 2 cameras that watch the front porch area.
All you're talking about is door camera.
Oh, right. Well, you see, there I go, man, not keeping up with modern technology. See, that's why I'm not a criminal. I would have got snapped thinking I had it made. A fella's got to remember that there's cameras everywhere, all the time.
Oh, yeah, we even have a neighborhood network cam that 4 of my neighbors can actually see. It watches the mailboxes out in front, because my mailbox is a quarter mile down the road.
Sucks, mine too.
Yeah, postal delivery won't come out here on the undeveloped roads. They really are undeveloped. Oh, Vasily over here was filling chuck holes this afternoon.
I was trying to tell people to quit turning around in my doggone yard.
Exactly.
They wanted to charge you for that?
So they didn't want it. They did.
Shouldn't they be paying you to turn around on your property?
Kind of where I was at with it, but I guess they're not. And I tried to fight it, and they were like, no, they won't even negotiate or nothing like that. They just in the bill and said, our truck has to pull off a paved surface onto a non-paved surface, and we charge you for that.
Yeah, but as a commercial company, if their truck damages your paved driveway in any way, shape, or form, all you have to do is say, you saw it, here's the pictures, and they got to pay for it. And them charging you that money is, maybe that's what it is. They're just getting driveway insurance money from you and everybody they turn around in, so when they do damage somebody's driveway, it's a slush fund. They just go back to that extra charge fund and fix people's driveways.
No, it's perfect, but for the last 12 years, it's been a gravel driveway, and they turn around in the gravel, and they're on the gravel when they pull down there. So last year, we paved the driveway coming down. So this year is different, because the driveway's paved, and the turnaround is not. So now they charge me for turning around on the unpaved.
Wow, that's a scam. That's a bummer, man.
That's a bill I wouldn't pay.
I know, but the other choices don't get trash picked up, right? I can't do that either.
Oh, to hell with trash pickup. Man, that waste management over here gets a fella roped in and they don't want to let go. You even try and cancel it and they just won't have nothing to do with it. Try to cancel it, they'll keep putting you on their route no matter what. They won't cancel it. So the only way to get out of their services is to stop paying the bill. And it builds up months and months and months, and then they get pissed off at you and they cancel your service. But then you have a debt in the rears that need to be caught up if you ever want to use their service again. It's stupid.
Hey, it's funny you said that, right? There's somebody with my same name that has a unpaid bill service, right? When I tried to start service here 12 years ago, 13 years ago, they were like, no, you owe us a bill. No, I don't. I've never had your service before. And they were like, yeah, but this guy with your same name has a bill with us. So after about a month of arguing and getting supervised, I finally told them, I'm going to Harold Fleming's house and dump my trash in his front fucking yard, you know. And if you don't like that, then you better bring me a trash can. They said, well, if you let us misspell your name on your bill, and then we'll bring you a can. And I said, yeah, you can misspell my name all you want.
It gives you a handle in a way. Yeah, we've been trying to get them to pick up the little waste can that they replaced with the bigger one. This little one's been sitting out in front there now for 5 months.
Still full?
No, it's empty. They're supposed to come and take it away because they replaced it with a bigger one.
Oh, okay. Wow, they are slow, aren't they?
Yeah, I'm out here on the mountains, so it's the rural route, you know, so it's a 30-gallon can max, and if the driver doesn't feel like he can pick it up, you don't have to.
It's all automated. They pull up alongside and they grab or reaches out, grabs it, flips it up into the back, and sets it back down.
Yeah, that's until the hand carry, you know.
Yeah, as long as you can operate that truck and that grabber good, it's a kind of a gravy job nowadays.
Yeah, you don't even have to be square on every time you pull up to one of those. That thing has quite a bit of articulation. It's kind of interesting.
Yeah, they just reach out, grab, pick up, and dump, set it back down.
I remember back in the old days there was anywhere from 2 to 3 employees on the truck at all times. And sometimes there was a driver and 2 guys that would hop off and load trash from both sides of the street. Or sometimes, you know, it's a driver and a helper. But that's how they used to do it. Rain or shine, they're out there picking up heavy trash cans. Not so much anymore.
Oh yeah, that's, you know, you didn't mess with the garbage guy. He was usually pretty stout. Same thing with the kids that grew up on dairy farms and had to carry those doggone milk buckets around.
Yeah, I think the good old days are gone.
I have a feeling they're coming back for at least a while or longer.
Yeah, they're not going to have much choice to bring them back for a while.
Yeah, all we need is a Carrington type event and we'll be right back into that situation.
I can imagine all the junk I would bring home if I was one of those guys. You know, you got to pull the lid off the trash can right away. Then you got to dump it in the back. And you would see stuff, right? It's like, oh, I got to get that.
Oh, I couldn't handle the smell.
Yeah, it'd be like dirty diapers and shit. You'd see like a Cobra 29 in there in between the dirty diapers. You're like, oh, you can't eat that.
To get used to it.
Actually, when you first start, they just tell you, put a little Vicks in your nose. A little Vicks vapor rub, you know, in each nostril, and you're good to go. Same thing with the coroner's office.
Can you imagine all the toxic gases in those cans? Whoa.
Then you'd be like, what? There's a quad 6 right there. In between all those dirty damn diapers. I ain't picking that up.
I'd pick it up.
Yeah, I might too.
Yeah, I just go find Forever Snake, right?
Oh yeah, he's got one of those for sale?
I don't know anymore. He did. It was a figure of speech there. What's that?
Oh yeah, 10-4. Yeah, I've been noticing a lot of YouTube deals on that radio lately.
I think the new way is, I would just sandbag, you know, but I think the new way is they're going to the Facebook Marketplace, and I never go there anyway, but I think a lot of stuff is there.
Yeah, I don't use Facebook Marketplace either. It's too many fraudulent deals there.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, you gotta jump on that shit, otherwise you find yourself in back alleys at night making deals around corners. It's better just to buy a stolen piece of equipment in a parking lot in the middle of the day.
I got a 16 pill for $50.
Wow. I seen a Henry for $175. The guy had it on and everything, but I think it was some scam of some sort.
Yeah, mine said if you make it $100, they throw in a 9mm.
Right. Hey man, as long as you're not paying for nothing before you get it, you'd be alright.
Yeah, a lot of these guys want that money up front.
Of course, if you get a deal that good, you might not want to advertise it on the air because, yeah, the owner might come looking you up.
No doubt about that.
My name is Wiener Binder.
There you go.
to prove it, too.
I wouldn't sweat being caught with someone's stolen property as much as I would not appreciate them thinking that I stole it, you know, so that would suck.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
But what even suck even more is having to give it back, right? Because then you're just out.
That too. Sometimes they won't give you the money you paid, but you know, I understand that mode too.
It's like this fella I know, he was in Tacoma, some grocery store, and he got his F-350 Ford 4x4 stolen out of the parking lot. Middle of the day, roughly 3 weeks ago. Had all his work tools in back, had like $75 in the cab of the truck between the center column and the door, driver's door, you know, the little pockets on the side. Stereo system, chainsaws, you know, battery operated power tools. He said he had 2 chainsaws in there. And these guys jumped in his 350 and hot-wired it, busted out the ignition, and drove off. And he reported it. About a week and a half later, they find his truck. And the towing company picks it up and brings it to the impound yard and lets them know that he has a $400 bill to come get his truck. And so he goes to Tacoma to pick up his truck, and everything's there. Tools, chainsaws, money in the cab of the truck, even in the center column, bills, you know, he said there were bills, and everything's there except his stereo. Weird. Except his stereo. And he said the interior of his truck just stunk like high hell. And apparently he believes it stunk like the smell of those pills that everybody's smoking nowadays. I've heard they stink. They're supposed to be really noticeable. Kind of a plasticky crap, whatever. But, yeah, it's crazy.
Well, you got lucky getting it back with the tools, man. That's a stroke. Stereo, no big deal.
Well, apparently it was on the side of the road because it ran out of gas. So the thieves probably couldn't carry all that shit down the road, so they just got out and walked. All fucking gacked out of their minds.
Grab the stereo because it came out easy.
Yeah, his theory about that is, I don't know, he kind of got the feeling that maybe the towing yard themselves helped themselves to it, but he had nothing to base that on. There are shady towing yards, you know.
Oh, yes, there are. I already know that one for certain.
Yeah, I used to work for Rebels Towing, I know.
But a $400 bill from one end of Fife to the other end, $400? Really?
Fife towing ain't cheap.
I don't know, man. I think it's just a ripoff. It's like if somebody calls the towing yard and says, I need a tow from here to here, I would think the towing yard can name their price, right? It's business, free business. But if it's a reported stolen items and the cops are looking for it and the towing yard gets it because it's a reported stolen, I don't think they should be allowed to jack up the money financially to recover that vehicle. Isn't that part of their service? I mean, because they work hand in hand with the cops, you know, towing vehicles for the cops all the time, you know, clearing accidents and doing all kinds of crap. I don't think it should be that expensive.
I agree. It shouldn't be. It should be as low as they could possibly get it.
Some insurance companies will think
So too, kind of part of their should be part of their job.
some insurance companies will cover recovery.
Yeah, so some insurance companies and a lot of the towing yards know that, so they're looking for that.
Oh, that's why the big bill. Okay, all right, that makes sense. But it still kind of screws everybody.
Oh yeah.
Pay somebody to get your stuff back, yeah.
Can be a royal pain in the ass to pick them up though too. I had a stolen recovery. I had to go pick up a big old freaking Ford what the hell, a Country Squire wagon. When I showed up to pick it up, it was flat on the ground. They'd stolen all four wheels. Getting one of those damn things off the ground with those big flat bumpers flat on the ground, there's no way to even get under them. Had to dig a hole.
Yeah, 10. Yeah. I sold this guy a minivan one time, and he never got it changed over in his name, so I got my eyes out for him. And next thing you know, I run across him. First, I find the minivan, and it's on the side of the road next to this intersection, partially blocking a lane, and it had a broken tie rod end, right? Because he hit something, broken tie rod end, and it wasn't in the street, but it was in the street a little bit. And when I found it, it had a tow notice: if not moved by this time, it's going to get impounded. And I was able to round that guy up and said, "What the fuck are you doing, man? That thing's still in my name. Now it's going to get impounded." He says, "Well, why don't you buy it back from me and it's yours?" You know, so I bought it back at a steal of a deal. And I went up there and I slowly crept the van through the intersection, down the block by one guy was out there moving the tire. Every time the tire drifted off one way or another, he would get out there and straighten out the tire. And we moved it down about a block, parked it. I said, "This will be okay." And it was the day it was supposed to be towed. I said, "This will be okay," because it's parked right in front of some residents and stuff like that. And I talked to the residents, and it was cool that I parked it there because it looked respectable. And I took off to go do what I was going to do because I had to be somewhere. So I did what I had to do, and I went back down there to get my van, and it was gone. The towing company, I guess I should have parked it on a totally different street, but the towing company found it even though it wasn't where it was originally, and it was parked directly in line with other vehicles. They found it and towed it anyway. So then I had to buy the sucker back for as much as I just paid for the thing to get it out. And the guy gave me an alternative. He said, "Well, hey, man, you can just sign it over to us and we'll forget about the bill." I almost did that, but I knew a guy that wanted the motor out of it, and I was going to make more money retrieving it, so yeah, so I actually paid for it. I paid for it twice. Damn. Company didn't care that I had moved that van. You know, it was moved from its spot. I moved it. I would think that would have released it from the towing situation then. Guess I should have removed the freaking license plates too.
Yeah, somebody just, the driver just went down the road till he saw that van and checked the numbers and they matched, so he towed it.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, that sucked. You ever notice tow truck drivers or towing companies in general are either really cool and helpful or they're total pricks?
Yep.
Oh yeah, they run into all kinds of deals. You know, I don't know. I don't have any answer for feeding them other than shooting them.
Well, it's like they're either helping you out, doing what you need to get done, or they're just screwing you, leaving you stranded, towing your shit, and charging you money. They're either one or another. It's crazy.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I worked for Rebels Towing years ago. They were pretty much a bunch of shysters, but I also worked for AAA, and that was a whole different thing altogether.
AAA does a lot of good things for people. Yeah, they do a lot of good things for people, for sure.
I go through AMA. It covers every vehicle that I got here.
I still got my lockout kit from then, and it's been upgraded twice. It's expensive.
Yeah, I lost the fobs. And one fob stolen from my car, and I lost the other one. And it cost me, let's see, first fob was about $475, and the second guy I'd come out to get it because I thought I lost the key. That was another $475, almost $1,000. I ended up having an extra key for it, but you know, I couldn't open it.
Yeah, I got a key ring sitting over here that has 31 Ford double-sided keys. And I've almost always been able to just grab that and open a Ford or start a Ford between, let's see, 80 and 90, I forget what year they quit using that key style. There's only so many keys for things. That's like garage doors. I've got complete sets of Stanley keys, Liftmasters, oh crap. I got like 8 or 9 sets of freaking garage door keys.
I don't keep those things. It just, if I could lose the vehicle the keys for, well, the keys are gone.
Yeah, you end up with lots of them. I always save the keys just because it's amazing how many times I've had to open things. And it was kind of nice to have a key that worked. But doing storage locker auctions and estate sale cleanups, you end up with a lot of them over time. I got a 5-gallon bucket over here that's almost entirely full of keys of one type or another. It hasn't ever been sorted.
Hey, Highlander.
Yeah, I was always going to melt them down and use them for something. Yeah, it's going to cast them. Well, I used to, years ago I made fantasy swords and shit like that, and actually made a good living at it.
I'll take my previous statement back here. Keys you used to get in the mail. This key is from car lots. You know, and they send it to you. If this key fits whatever, usually they don't fit into anything. Shoot, I've had to make cutting locks for accessories, you know, saddlebags and stuff like that with them. It works great. I mean, you just do what you need to do to lock itself, and bam, you can use that key as long as you cut it down.
Oh yeah, rearranging the tumblers in a lock.
Oh yeah, or just take them out.
Yeah, it still locks with just one.
Yeah, it's not. It can be a pretty tight lock as long as there's pressure on the item. But if it's a loose one, it may stay locked, it may not.
Breakdown?
Go ahead.
What are you doing different over there on your station? It wasn't too long ago I could barely hear you, and now you're making a really good trip.
Who, me?
Oh, yeah.
I turned my antenna a little bit.
Oh, no, not you. I thought you was Highlander over there.
Oh, Highsider? Yeah, that's me. I have no idea what's different because I'm still using, okay, I'm not using a Cobra 2000 anymore. I'm using the Anytone 5555. It probably makes a big difference.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's probably it. Yeah, you're right up there hitting me about the same as Mick right now. I'm surprised.
Oh, wow. Yeah, this thing's cruising along at a little over 25 watts.
Facing out towards Highsider. Cool.
Yeah, not quite as hard, but Highsider's got backward swing on my meter, and Mix doesn't. But yeah, running those things wide open is not good. They tend to get hot and burn up the finals. Yeah, just they're a little bit better radio to run with swing in AM.
Oh yeah, that's why it's turned quite a ways down. I don't think, I think they're a little farther down.
How about that 169er Scotty? Do you have a copy?
Super cool radios, though. And they may have improved them over when they first came out, but yeah, super cool radios. Huge heat sink in back. Holy smokes.
Yeah, this one's an oddball. This is the one that Catman down in the valley there. It's the first one that he ever ordered as a kind of a test thing. Anyway, old Doug 375 down there in the valley became a distributor of the doggone things. But this is the very first one that he got. It's a test unit, and the serial number is engraved in the bag with an engraving pen.
Oh wow, that's cool. Yeah, very cool. Yeah, that's got to be a limited run, right? Huh. Now that one has the, what is it, a 4-plug, opposed to the I don't know, cable style jack for the microphone?
I used to have that, but it had some issues, and so Doug set it up as a 4-pin for Cobra, and just left it at that because it had an issue with the up-down buttons for the tuning. It wasn't working right. Anyway, it had some bugs. It's a little off frequency all the way around, just a touch. But it's not programmable. This one does not even have a programming jack in it.
Wow, early model. Cool.
Yeah, I've got an extra faceplate for a 5555 if anybody needs one. I think I have the original display as well somewhere.
Yeah, I like the meter setup in the 5555s. It's nice and big.
Yeah, you can read the numbers from quite a ways away and they're bright enough. just seeing daylight.
Yeah, I got a big meter on this radio here. I like it. I can see it without putting my glasses on. I know what's where.
Hey, that President Ronald that I run in my mobile, that sucker's so small I can't even flip through the menu on it unless I grab the radio, hold it in my hand, and put on some reading glasses and do what I want to do on it. So I just have it set it and forget it mode.
Yeah. Hang on just a second, guys. I got a fella hollering at me from across the valley over here. You guys might not be able to hear him. Howard, you still in there? Shucks, he went away.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, there's no way I could hear him.
Yeah, he's over up like Lee Hill in Auburn. I got it. Oh well.
Oh, was it JD?
No, it was Howard up on the hill. Oh crap, I can't even remember his handle even. Don't talk to him on right now.
17 going southbound.
That was a nice double.
Washington, northwest corner. Does that qualify as local skip? Oh, 262. You came in a lot stronger that time. You're up in Bellevue. I thought you were saying down south. Yeah, you're making the trip over here. All the way to Bremerton. And you're sounding great. One whip. Yeah, 10-4. Oh, wow, you got 2 9-foot whips on the back of the Toyota Camry. Well, what you ought to do, man, is you ought to see about just using one whip and getting it centered more on your trunk or your roof of your car, or even in the center of your car in the back. Just 2 9-foot whips has got to be creating conflicts on that Camry. Yeah, 10. All right. Well, hey, it's working, man. I hear you. I'm west side over here. All right, 262. I kind of doubt if Tacoma can hear you, but I got you.
I can't hear him. Bellevue's a hard area for me.
Another place you can check out 262 from Bellevue is Channel 8. You might catch some of those guys up there on Channel 8. Oh, John Boy fixed you up, huh? Very cool. Yeah, he's a good tech. A lot of people speak highly of him. An old Cobra 29. Yeah, that's old hat to him. He can probably do 29s in his sleep, I imagine. there. But yeah, like I said, if you get around to moving one of those, get a solid mount right for your trunk lid. Or even better on a camera, it would be right in the middle of your roof. Boom. Solid mount that sucker. You'll look like a little RC car driving around, but you'll get out. Well, you got to remember, they got to be 9 feet apart. 9 feet. And, yeah, without too much body work in between. But, yeah, try it out. All right, waving a hand from Kitsap County. Thanks, Channel 17, for making that possible.
I miss my shooting star. I used to be able to get into Bellevue once in a while up there, real rough, but too many because of all the hills involved.
Yeah, I could hear him pretty good.
Could you? You could hear him, I said, or no? Cool. But you're up on a hill, right?
Yeah, I'm up on the Federal Way Plateau.
Are you over there by world famous Wienerbender?
He's not all that far from me. Yeah, I'm just well, let's see, what is it? Three-quarters of a mile or so east of Wild Waves Water Park.
Well, heck, I'm surprised you haven't contributed some of your knowledge and free time towards plugging that dude's ears.
Well, I haven't had a whole heck of a lot of time here lately. I've been kind of busting butt working on fixing this place up, and then I went and had that back surgery, and it kind of slowed me down a bunch.
Oh man, you had back surgery, huh? Everything work out okay? Doing better?
No more sciatica. Yeah, I lived with sciatica for almost 40 years. I was a drunk because of it, and I ate painkillers like candy for years, and got sober in '84.
So how do they fix that? How do they fix that? Do they go in there and find the nerve and just scoot it to the side and pin it down or something, or do they gotta like grind a bone off that the nerve is running on, or how do they fix that?
Well, they open up the passage a little bit, and I have now 3 vertebrae that are fused together with 2 titanium bars held in place by 6 titanium screws and a pair of little titanium cages on the other side, the front side, that are spacers between the vertebrae, and they jack them apart a little bit to relieve the so that the passageways for the nerves are a little wider.
Oh, they were getting pinched, huh? Yeah. Man, that must have sucked.
Yeah, my discs were all together blowing out and flat. I lost almost an inch in height because of that, and I'm back to 6 foot now.
Well, did you have to pay extra to tell them to put an inch more of metal in there, or what?
No, that's just they spread the vertebrae back out where they were supposed to be.
And held it all in place with their hardware?
Yep. Yeah, my doctor is Kareem Abdul-Jabbar's son from his second marriage.
Oh, wow. Was he tall?
Not overly so, no. He's 6 foot
glad he did a good job on you and fixed you up.
He's one of the best in the country. It's done up in Swedish and Issaquah.
So it's safe to say he's one of the slam dunk doctors of back surgery.
Oh yeah, he's good. Yeah, no more sciatica. That's the major thing. It was getting bad enough where I was having difficulty walking anymore, and the pain level was exceeding my capability of dealing with it on my own.
Yeah, if I remember right, you kind of sounded like that sometimes on the radio. Just kidding.
Oh, yeah, I probably did. I self-medicated for years, eating painkillers and washing it all down with tequila.
Well, it's a good thing you kicked that habit because, the price of medication nowadays, you'd have been on the street corner buying those little blue pills that are killing everybody.
Oh, more than likely. Yeah, I was headed that way for sure. It was a self-preservation thing, I'm sure. I just woke up one morning and realized, dude, you just went through like $36,000 in less than 6 months and have absolutely nothing to show for it. Yeah, that was the one that's what got me to quit.
Yeah, that would be a pretty big bump to hurdle over. I wouldn't dig that.
Yeah, I did a bunch of stuff trying to relieve the pain. Hypnosis. I learned a couple of interesting meditation techniques that I could. They're visualization techniques, sort of, and they work pretty good, especially when I'm a little bit stoned.
I bet you the being stoned part probably helped the most, I would think, and there's always that CBD stuff. It's supposed to help a lot of people, but man, sciatic nerve, yeah. I've felt those momentarily in my past when my back was messed up. I didn't dig it at all, but mine only lasted, half a day or something. Nothing big. Yeah, I feel you, man. Debilitating for sure. Back nerve, hip nerves, headaches, bad headaches. Yeah, just debilitating. They suck.
Yeah, L3, 4, and 5 are locked together permanently now. There's a bunch of stuff I can't do anymore. Can't break dance. Getting down and picking things up off the floor, I don't just bend over. I got to do the squat and pick it up. But my legs are getting stronger. I've been working on those for a while.
Well, exercise your legs and don't let your performance slip in the bedroom. You'll be all right.
I don't have to worry about that too much anymore.
Don't give up hope.
Yeah. Anyway, I'd probably have a heart attack.
Just gotta find the right woman. Sometimes they're expensive.
Yeah, this one treats me pretty good.
10 for it.
Yeah. She worships the ground she beats me into.
That's because she can't.
Sounds like a keeper.
Yeah, she's pretty special. For our 5th wedding anniversary, I bought her a 38 Smith & Wesson and a dozen roses. And for Christmas that year, she got me Class 2 body armor with groin protection. She's in a security field.
What are you going to do with Class 2 body armor? I guess if things get crazy, it might be nice to have.
Oh, yeah.
yourself in situations where you need that there eyesighter?
I have been. When I was doing my cardboard route, I was behind warehouses and stuff like that on a regular basis, and I was approached several times where I was pretty sure I was going to have to pull a weapon and use it.
Yeah, I can understand that.
Sure, you were going to have to, but never did.
Never had to. That was a good thing.
Well, you know, they say it's better to have it and not need it than it is to need it and not have it.
Yep.
Yeah, it is for certain. I'd rather not take have to take somebody's life in the process.
They're air-conditioned cars most of the time. But on hot summer days, when you're just sweating your ass off because it's hot and they got to present themselves out on the street in full uniform for whatever reason, and they got that gear on, I wonder how they stay cool, I should say. I wonder how they stay cool.
They don't. Smart ones, if they have an ice pack wrapped around their waist.
Yeah, ice packs. Cool pack. In the summertime, those instant cold packs last for quite a while.
They usually don't move excessively, right? They're very limited in their body movement. Maybe that's not to overheat. Well, I know when I go to work on a work day, and if I have my work jacket on and that sun's peeking through the sky, it doesn't take me much time at all to get sweating hot. Got to peel that jacket off. That's kind of what I base it on.
Yeah, today was one of those days for me. I didn't even see what the high temperature was for today. Felt pretty warm.
Yeah, it was. It was great for a change.
My son just told me 67. So, yeah, that's like getting the room temperature and shit.
All right, I see by 8 o'clock in the morning, it's only going to be 20%, drop down to 10% chances of rain tomorrow. Yeah, maybe I get something done outside.
I did that today, waiting for a battery to charge. Got quite a bit done in a short period of time.
I tried to stay productive today, but I got distracted by women, which was kind of refreshing. But, yeah, they kind of kept me from getting anything really done.
Yeah, well, I got a couple of batteries charging right now to stick in the old motorhome. I was hoping to move the doggone thing today, but it started raining, and the area where I have to move it, if it's wet, it ain't happening.
slippery?
Slicker and snot on a doorknob. Gotta move it around up front here so I can work on it. I got pretty much the entire interior stripped out of it, and I gotta put it back together.
I was snooping around my bike, checking the cameras and tracking system, and I'm looking at the back of my saddlebags, and I recently changed fingers with a light bar, and I noticed all saddlebags are sticking out a little bit ways, so I just spent a little time to set them in and to remove some spaces off them, lower them out, and you're good to go.
Yeah, I gotta finish putting this one back together. I got the right side head off of it. I'm about to drop the oil pan and see if I can clean out all the little pieces of broken aluminum out of the inside of that sucker. And then put it back together again with the new head and piston and shit. It's followed the valve.
Yeah, I got a 1500 block over here. I got a split. I got everything off the top, and it's ready to unbolt the casings, and because it had a tranny blow up, and I was peeling chunks of third gear, and I don't know which gear, the receiver or sender was. I was peeling out with magnet, and I know there's more in there.
Yeah, that piston it came up and hit that valve, man, and it broke the valve off, and the head of the valve bounced around inside of it and poked holes all the way through the top of the piston there. So there's pieces of aluminum all through that engine.
Oh, it took top of the piston too, huh? That would be the first case.
Oh yeah, it beat the living shit out of the inside of that doggone head and the top of the piston, but it didn't score up the jug much. Real minor little scuff, and I got one little tiny nick up at the top that I'm going to have to hit with the wire feed and file off carefully where the head sits on. I don't want it to be a hot spot. It's just ever so slightly got a little divot out of the side.
Wow. I had a Ford motor V-straight 6 out of a Ford Falcon coming up South Elk Hill one night. I don't know what I was thinking. I was racing a Mustang. Bang! I lost the horsepower, and I wasn't about to pull over and shut it down. I got it home and parked it, tried to restart it, wasn't going to restart. The next morning I went out, looked up underneath there, I had a hole in the side of my block I could shove my fist in.
Yeah, a friend of mine drove his inline 6 Ford home with a hole like that sticking out the side of the block. It made it the rest of the way. He lived up on the top of Eli Hill, and it climbed the hill all the way up to his house.
With a hole in the block.
Yeah, and the stump of that doggone connecting rod going in and out.
Yeah, I can't imagine that. I blew another one. No, this wasn't a Ford. This is an old Datsun 4-cylinder. A bunch of us were heading, I was living in Renton at the time. A bunch of us were heading into Tacoma down 167. Got to where Kent by the shopping center on 167. Hell, and I look at my rearview mirror, and there were engine parts flying flying out from underneath my car. We coasted it off the freeway and had to make a phone call for a buddy of mine to come tow it home. I was really surprised. It just kind of quit the way it did.
Yeah, that little Dodge with the push button shift. I was going to downshift, going up a hill. I'm cruising along pretty doggone good to start off with, but I wanted that little extra booster. I wanted to get up to like 70 or something like that. So I punched the button for drive 2 and put my foot into it, and in the process, I went to push it back into drive. I hit reverse. Oh, it was like, wow, I didn't know a car could do that.
Yeah, kind of boom, crunch.
Oh, no. It skipped right. The back axle was doing this dance back there. Right side, left side, right side, left side. It made these dotted lines go down the road. About shook me out of my seat.
Oh, I bet it did. Those old push buttons in the old Dodges, man, they were one of the better trannies they ever made.
Yeah, and it damn near dislocated my thumb too when I hit that button.
I bet it did. Those were some heavy-ass transmissions, though. Jeez.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that one was really, really put it through the test there.
I bet it did. Did it still operate well after you went through that little hodgepodge?
Yeah, it actually kind of shifted better after that.
Wow. Cool.
Probably cleared some sludge out of somewhere. I don't know. Reversing it like that, that's like, oh man, the pressure must have been something else.
Oh, I bet it did clear something out in the filter and everything.
Yeah, you do that with a modern car, man, and you're done right there, bang.
Yeah, you'd be dead in the water quick. It'd just go, crank, and that's it.
Oh wow, it's tomorrow already.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. 12:13. Yeah, I better finish this soda and get to bed.
Yeah, I should do something similar.
Well, Sunday, it's going to be a long day. I might call my mom, check in on her, see how she's doing.
Yeah, I'm going to make another attempt at moving that motorhome. That's going to be my summer project to get that thing done. At least I'm starting with a really good solid platform. The body and running gear in that thing are excellent. It's just the interior, because it's Washington State and it wasn't heated, they didn't have any dry sea air or anything like that in it. It got wet enough that the following summer, and it was parked under trees, so it didn't get hot enough to dry it out very well. The ants found the formic acid in the paneling, and yeah, it became a big ant nest.
Oh boy, yeah, you got to replace all of that. That's a job. And I know I've had to do that one.
Yeah, stripped it all down to the foam insulation all the way through, and anyway, at least it's got a good body on it. It's galvanized steel built like a doggone bus. It's a Superior. Superior buses with the same people.
good product. They were heavy, but they were a good product. You know.
Yeah, well, this thing here actually isn't all that heavy. It's a Dodge 2.5-ton truck frame, and it's really not overloaded. And their advertising said it drives like a car, feels like a home.
Oh, cool. Yeah. I've been kind of browsing around for a motorhome. And just, yeah, something that's got a little bit where I could throw a trailer on the back or convert it to a toy hauler.
Oh, yeah? Well, check out 1972 Travco Superior. Mine's a 2500. Anyway, check out. You'll know you're looking at the right one when you see the entryway door has a round glass in it. It's like a porthole almost.
Oh, okay. I'll look that up.
Anyway, they're built helper stout. A lot of them came with 413s or 440s. Some of the smaller ones, like the 2200, it came with the 318.
Ooh, yeah, it's a good motor. Not as good as the 383, but it's a good motor. Helpful.
The 413 is a puller.
Yeah, 413. Yeah, that's a big one.
Yeah, I'd like to put a Continental diesel in there, but well, we'll see.
You're looking at a whole new ballpark with that diesel, though. I mean, some of your electronics are going to have to change.
Oop, devil's with you. We'll catch you guys later.
All right, take care there, Westside. Good yakking.
10-4. Bye-bye.
Anyway, yeah, all galvanized steel body. You'll find them all over the doggone place. Usually fairly cheap. Usually, for the most part, 5,000 or less. And you know, if nothing else, you can strip them out, turn them into a toy hauler. You know, do a different door thing in the back or whatever.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to put an antenna on that galvanized, man. Your signal will be all over the place, though.
Oh, it works wonderfully well, actually. Yeah, I'll probably run with the Wilson 1000 on the roof of this one for mobile use. It sits low enough to where a Wilson 1000 shouldn't track too much. And I'm also gonna, I'm thinking about taking a Roan 25 and putting one section vertical in the back off of the bumper and doing a hinge joint at the roof line and lay it down the rest of the length of the rig and winch it up, put a jib on it and a winch thing there so I can winch it up. I'm playing around with the idea of doing something like a fold-up 5-element flat-side beam.
Carry it around on top?
Yeah, just fold it up, stick it in a box on the top there, put it out when I want to use it, and maybe throw in an A99 or something like that for a vertical.
Yeah, I can do that. That can be done. I've seen that. Similar to what you're talking about. The guys get pretty innovative. But, yeah, I have a couple of guys I know would go for the 25, Roan 25. Others maybe a telescopic pole, which would be more compact, but just as strong.
Yeah, well, if I was going to do an extender, a crank up, I would use the 20-foot sections of chain link top rail and do like 3 sections, make it crank up to like 50 feet with the overlap.
Oh yeah, you can do that. That stuff's pretty strong. used that for, my stepdad used that when he built his loop. Four 20-foot top rails of chain link fence. Put his loop antenna on there. He was up in the air 20 feet.
There you go. Yeah, I got a welder. And, welder and a torch. And a good drill press.
And a digital pen.
Anyway, yeah, it's about that time. I should probably wander off and go do something altogether different.
Yeah, I'm thinking about going horizontal. If I hadn't taken that power nap this evening after dinner, I probably wouldn't be here now.
Yeah, I was thinking of pounding a dent in a pillow with my head.
Oh.
Anyway, take care. Good talk.
You too there, I settled.
We'll catch you next time.
Yeah, whenever that may be, but we'll do it.
Yep. I'm not out of control. What happened?
That's why I go to channel 23.
Well, channel 23 is Centralia. Just regular locals up there. Oh, my green Mac. Yeah, I'm selling all kinds of shit. No, I'd just rather buy a restored truck than restore one myself. You can buy a restored one for half the price. What are you going to spend on building it yourself?
You said that already. Waving hand to that contractor over there. 45 kilo break. Yeah, just tell me it wasn't worth the trip over here. Come on. I came all the way back.
Break for that 45 kilo.
Hello there, contractor. I heard you out there. I was listening on my phone there. And I had to come back over here and see it down. Hello to you, contractor. 45 kilos.
Oh, waving back at that 45 kilo, yeah. You're definitely, I heard you out there earlier, but you're mud ducking up so much I couldn't talk back to you over to the locals.
It always works that way nowadays, man. I took my bean down. So, yeah, good to hear you, man. What's going on?
Well, just hanging around the garage here, talking to the locals, setting up for luncheon tomorrow, just last minute thing. A few of us are going to catch up, get some grub, hang out.
I saw on Facebook, who was that? Somebody, VBI, I think he said, you guys been eating over there all this time and you haven't told me about it.
Oh, yeah, we catch up at least about once a month, sometimes every 3 weeks.
I know, I was just laughing. He said, after all the years of going to Rooster Rock, you would have drove over there to the restaurant there and eat, but,
Well, I guess we just got to get on the old interweb there and invite them one of these times.
It's coming up, June, so he'll be around. June 2, 3, and 4, right? And then, when's Chinese? Chinese is August, I think.
Yeah, just calling for the contractor.
Alright, everybody's gonna give now, so how's the one over there? Contractor, 45 Kilo McQuest.
Talking to Kilo. Out by that Scorpion, you got a copy of your contractor. Yeah, no, I heard you on the backside of the beam. I was talking to Kilo and the guy was north there, and I was like, dang, Scorpion, you're tearing up my receive there, so I spun the beam back around your way. And what about 28? Oh, yeah? I don't really bounce around the frequency so much, and I don't get out here all day long. So the guys on Channel 28 were calling for him or something? Oh, copy that. Yeah, I don't get on the radio much during the day. All it skips rolling, and I'm usually working. I was working today. Today's my day off, I was working. Right on. Hey, anybody down your direction that wants to meet up tomorrow? We had a last-minute impromptu luncheon. So we got Sling Blades and Unit 1 Luther Base and myself are going to be meeting up for some lunch tomorrow at 2 p.m. over at a Mexican restaurant there next to the Tours Mall. I gotta look back up. Something Bonita? I gotta look. Yeah, we're gonna be up there tomorrow for lunch. Yeah, it's Fiesta Bonita. Yeah, it's just in the same part of the mall as like Sportsman's Warehouse and the Regal Cinemas. Yeah, so if anybody down your direction wants to meet up, we're going to meet up there tomorrow at 2 p.m. Yeah, just a real casual lunch, food, maybe some beverages, normal CB impromptu luncheon. Yeah, he says he's on the radio. getting that check going on there, check. As long as I get confirmation on that check, radio check. This thing getting out, no doubt. Breaker on that check. Yeah. Well, thanks. Yeah, I cracked mine open. I already drank it.
It is.
I heard a little bit down south, talked to Scorpion. Scorpion might show up tomorrow. Then swung back around north, and there's a few guys out talking up north, but they're all talking local. Yeah. Yeah, I hear that guy too. How about that guy? Yeah, there. Well, I'm shutting her down. I'm up here in the garage in a t-shirt and pretty comfortable. But I got a call tonight. I will catch you tomorrow there. Well, later. I'll catch you later today there, Mr. Unit 1. Yeah, I'll catch you in like 13 hours and 10 minutes. Will do. You all have a good night.
carburetor could cause a chaos. What?
Hello.
Did you run it? Yeah, I brought it home yesterday. And? Pretty good. Is it what you thought it would be? No, I need different gears, I think, in the rear end. What did you think it was going to do? I thought it would, cruise down the road at 30 miles an hour, punch it, and smoke them. Yeah, I don't think it's going to do that. No, it's not enough. But, I take off and, it doesn't take the front tires off the ground, but it raises the front end up pretty good. You probably have, what, 373s in there? No, I think they're way down. I don't know what the gear ratios are, but John thinks it's like, 331s or whatever they are, top end gears. Oh. I was looking at some 373s. I think that would probably be pretty good. That's what the formula has in it. Do you got a tack on that thing yet? Oh yeah, there's a tack on there.
Morning, G.
Dynamite, good morning.
Rick.
Morning. So what's your RPM when you're cruising at 60? Well, at 55 or so, it's just, 2200. I'll have to do a little more experimenting, before I know exactly. I only drove it from John's, back home here, and, I might have had it up to 80 or something. I didn't really pay any attention. Yeah. Well, the hunting truck has 373s in it, and 60 miles an hour, it's sitting right around $2,000. Really? Yeah. I remember my Ford Dually, it used to be like 2,500 at 55. Yeah, that probably had 410s. I know the formulas, RPMs are pretty high at cruising speed. Are you sure you have 373s in there? It should be revving up higher than that. Nope, that's where it sits. Well then, damn, I need 411s. Right, if you want that type of power. No, I think I'm just I'll probably just end up leaving it where it is. It's fine. I mean, it's a little bit better than the 383, but not much. some cutting of firewood, getting ready for the spring burn. You took firewood down there? No, cutting firewood off of his property. Oh, okay. Yeah, you got a lot of wood coming in, don't you? Hopefully. Why didn't you were talking about that other score that you had coming in too? Are you still getting that? Hopefully. Well, it just depends. If everything works out, we'll get it. Nothing's in writing yet, you know what I mean? Oh, okay. But he's got a couple nice little ponds on his property, G. Really, some bass in there, huh? That and nice elk, nice deer, a couple bear. Oh, nice.
That's me. Sometimes we get here like that, I'll freaking blow this. Everything else. I'll put about 85, 90, 60. I'm just cruising along.
He's got 55 acres on one side of Tilley Road and 85 acres on the other side.
I usually do it on the freeway when I see one of these chargers or something coming up.
Toolley Road, isn't it? Isn't Toolley over by your place? No, outside of Tenino, in between Tenino and Rochester. Oh, okay. What's that one road that's on the loop there? If you're turning at the flashing light, and that road that kind of shoots off straight there when you hit that one corner, wasn't that Toolley Road? I don't know. Let's find out.
Right. You merge your name, you got to either go up or down.
Goes back into the reserve there. There used to be a little lake in there. I think it was called Toolley. No, it just says 8th Ave South on the map.
And you start working on it, fixing it up a bit.
You know which shoot-off I'm talking about, right? It's right before the fly-in field. But you shoot straight, probably south. Right. That just says 8th Ave South. Oh. See a little pond on the map? That's Toolley Lake. Yeah. Yeah, that a few years ago, though, I think that spur was called Toolley, but I thought that's where it was at.
New stress on that, new stress on that. Rookie
tell you, my trailer can haul 20,000 pounds? No. Yeah, it can haul it, it just can't dump it. Right. Yeah, I got roughly 6.5 yards of topsoil for $100. And you had to shovel half of it out? No, come on now, I don't shovel shit. Oh, mini? No, a little tractor. Oh, okay. Open the barn gates, put the bucket down on there and fucking back drag it out. Make yourself a little ramp with the dirt you drag out and then crawl in the back of that and keep dragging until it lifts. Oh, nice. So I got my 22 Magnum finished and my 22 250. Did you shoot them yet? Not yet. You having Jeremy come over to put them together for you? No, I did these two. He did my 7.62. Because it was a strip lower and I haven't put one together before. Right, because I was about ready to say there's no way you put them together because you can't see the parts. Exactly. Good morning, Red and G-Man. Brother Sledge, what's going on? No, I don't have nothing going on. I just wanted to say good morning to you guys. Good morning. Don't sound so chipper this morning. I'm just trying to wake up. I don't drink coffee anymore, so it's a little harder. Oh, yeah. Whiskey. How come you had to get off the coffee? Well, because it's a laxative, right? And I'm just tired of it. It's good to flush out your system every morning. Well, you're not going to believe me, but I've discovered that if you don't drink the coffee, you can have elk poop, and it just little pellets fall out, and I like that. You do? Does it drop in the toilet like bloop, 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 bloop? Get splashed. So do one of you guys have a jig for the lowers on the AR-15s? Yeah. No, I don't. I've got one I've been holding on to. I need to jig it out, man. It needs to be jigged. Oh. Gotta get jiggy with it? No, I'm gonna hide it. I'm never gonna get jiggy with them. I can't walk. Fuck. Go out in the backyard and do some work and stuff, and next thing I know, I'm all pissed off because my fucking legs and my ankles are hurting so bad, and I'm just miserable. I don't know. But that's the most you're getting out of me. I'm done talking. You probably got that lower pretty cheap, didn't you? sure, but I want to say $35. Oh, today's your lucky day. You want to double your money? No, I don't care about the money. Oh, okay.
Morning, BS.
Good morning, Dynamite. What I think we need is a mold so we can pour our own. Well, you'd have to have gas to make the fire so you could eat it all up, and I don't know if you can get any of that anymore. Yeah, probably not. I got road flares. Does that count? You know what, Red? You are a good improviser. I gotta give you that. You will find something to make it work. You just might have to wear a gas mask when doing it with road flares. Well, you know what? At least you have a good reason for wearing the mask. Right? Red, I think you should break that jig out today. Well, I had 50 degrees over here when I got up this morning at 5 o'clock. Does that mean that it's time? Finally, you can plant your carrots? I don't know. I got my windows open and it's still warm in here. Well, they said Wednesday and Thursday and Friday it's supposed to be upper 60s, lower 70s. Wow. And then Saturday, Sunday it starts dropping off again. Yeah, so you can probably plant ground vegetables, I would imagine. Yes. Yeah, you can probably do your beets and stuff like that. No, I don't have that. I have the raised beds, but I have 2 of them covered in plastic. I've been waiting for them to have the greenhouse effect. It's a little hard, when the temperature is lower. And there was something else I was going to tell you. I have to think about it. I forgot now. You know what I do, BS? No, I don't. I hope you tell me, though. For my starts, I went and took milk jugs, cut them about half quarter from the bottom, put dirt in there, put the seeds in, and flip the milk jug back over. There you go. There's your greenhouse. I went to the hardware store and bought a little, I don't know what size it is, just a little greenhouse. It's in the living room. And I got my starts started and had them in there. And then the cucumbers and the tomatoes were going, so I put them out in the raised beds and covered them in the plastic. But I did fill up my milk jugs with hot water, and left them in there. But my milk jugs are glass red, so I can't cut them. Yep, I just use plastic milk jugs, cut them, put dirt in there, put the seed in, a little bit of water. There you go, good to go. Well, now I remember. I think as much as I don't want this to happen, it would probably be good unless it doesn't work. And that would be that if it warmed up to 60, then all the bugs hatch and they're all happy and they're flying around terrorizing us, and then it drops down to 32 and freezes and kills all them motherfuckers, and there ain't none of them around for the rest of the summer. Now, I would like that. That ain't gonna happen. I know. Yep. The only difference, I'm walking the streets during the day instead of walking them at night. Well, when I thought about that, I was thinking how the difference, I mean, at your age, you're okay with going out there and getting grubby with all of the rubbies, packing and slacking, and you don't care what you see or come across. And then I think about, well, yes, let's get out there and do the same thing. Like, fuck that. I don't give a shit about any of that, anywhere or any place, I mean, my attitude totally changed, Red. I hope you hang in there for another 35 years. Well, hopefully it's not 35 years, BS. Well, I just wanted it to sound like a long time, so, it looked like it was way down the road for you. Oh, it's way down the road, but not no 35 years down the road. I'm just waiting for this war to start, and then it's going to be like zombie land. Then everybody's going to be cruising around in Mad Max vehicles, and we won't have to work no more. What do you think? I think that sometimes it looks like that's where it's going, but none of it's going to happen in my lifetime to the extent that I could get excited about it. But I probably wouldn't get excited anyway. But I wonder sometimes, I have to admit, I scratch my head and go, wow. So I don't know, Red. We've always had bad shit happening in this country. We've always had stupid people that shouldn't be in charge, and it's the same shit going on. It's never changed. Wow, I don't know about that. As fast as shit's going down, BS, I don't see how you don't think it's going to happen in your time. The dollar's never going to crash. Well, has it? Oh, it's already gone. Well, wait. Oh, what the hell? That's why I don't have any dollars then, huh? I knew I should have kept one as a souvenir. Yeah, I think it's the first time in how long, G, that the American dollar is worth less than the Chinese dollar? I'm surprised they didn't quit making the dollar because it costs more to make the dollar than, what it's worth. Well, there's got to be a lot of them out there because I'm constantly amazed at how many billions there's out there. I mean, they float billions around like they are dollars. It's like, holy cow. Yeah, isn't it like it takes 11 cents to make the penny now or something like that?
It's not even copper anymore.
I know.
You don't understand. It doesn't cost if they make money anymore. It just costs, say, the guy who pushed the button to say he got more money.
It's all monopoly money. Well, Red, have you been seeing some of the same stuff that you saw in Tacoma? Where all those fantastic pictures is that because when I watch the Mariners baseball game, I don't see any of that shit in Seattle. Seattle looks pretty, when they take pictures of it. I have not seen stuff as that I've seen in Tacoma, but I also am not rolling the streets of Seattle. I'm working on the side of I-5, so yeah, you don't see much out there on the freeway.
So are you doing road work, or is this just, stuff that's attached to that rather than any buildings, right?
Yeah, I'm putting a bridge over I-5. Like next month, we'll shut down I-5 and northbound I-5 and set the girders over the bridge and then reopen it up. Yeah, good times.
Morning, Bridget. Yeah, it is.
Red, do you still have your daycare going on there on your facilities?
Oh yeah, it's still rocking and rolling.
Was there a time when you had to make all them little kids wear masks?
Fuck no.
Is your sister still doing okay?
Yeah, both of them are good.
Oh, I didn't know you had to. You got an extra one since the last time I talked to you about it, but that's okay.
No, I just think you're getting old and forgetful, but I've always had two. Had two for 40 years.
Well, I only remember the insurance agent and that she got the vaccine. That's why I was asking. I don't remember you ever saying nothing about the other one.
Yeah, I got one. We just don't talk about her. You know, she's like that person in the family that always wants the attention and always starting fucking drama, so you try not to even talk to them.
Yeah, I know what kind of a person you're talking about, yeah.
Yeah, so we just don't talk about it. We don't talk about Bruno. Hey, BS, you know what I'm making today?
I was coughing. I don't know who you said that to, Red.
What was that, Red? I said, hey, BS, you know what I'm making today?
No. No, if it's good, though, and it doesn't take a long time.
I'm making fucking poppers and ribs. What kind of ribs? Pork ribs. have to say, guys, that Traeger barbecue, when we use it, it does work really well. I like it. Just I don't know though, like it's not something like, you know, a regular barbecue where it's like, hey man, I'm gonna cook me up a couple of hot dogs, you know. And I don't do that very often, but you know, you just can't go out there real quick, like, you know, just light it up and just there you go. I mean, it's not a microwave barbecue. Well, you can cook at 500 degrees on there. It just takes a little bit to get up there. Well, I will say that I think, you know, when you want to get that bark on there, other than when you do it for, you know, 80 hours, but I mean, other than that 80-hour thing, I'm exaggerating, I know, but it seems to be better to get that little bit of bark if you take it off the barbecue and just stick it in the oven and do it, you know, I mean, that 500 degrees still doesn't really do it. Oh, you don't have a sear option on that? No, I wouldn't say so. I don't even remember seeing that as something that was a feature that was available. I bet G-Man don't have one either. So, on the Louisiana grills and the Pit Bosses, they got a little lever on the front where you open it up and it opens up right to the firebox, so you can actually sear a steak. Oh, I see it. I hope that works out good then. I don't know. I can sear with my Traeger, but I do have a Pit Boss also, and it has that little slide lid on it, you know. But hey, you can always take your bottom shield out, BS. Well, I can't, because it's not actually my, do you call those a barbecue? I don't know what you call them. Maybe it's a smoker. I don't know. But it's not.
You don't know how to cook.
I can't afford expensive things like that anymore.
Yeah, they're probably smokers. I call mine the Traeger.
So, gee, which one do you like better, the Pit Boss, or you like the Traeger better?
Traeger. I think it's way better. Pit Boss, you know, I try to cook on it the same way. This shit just doesn't turn out. It doesn't cook evenly.
Oh.
Screw shit up on the Traeger, but you can definitely screw shit up on the Pit Boss.
Went to his property out back and walking down it by his, you know, he has a gazebo kind of like what you have set up just to sit out and hang out while he's working. Anyways, I walk out there and I go, what the fuck is that? I look over and it's a trailer, smoker. Walk up to their Traeger. I go, hey, where'd you get this? He goes, Martin's, or St. Martin's School or whatever, where they teach you how to cook. It caught fire, and they wanted it fixed, so they asked him how much, and he goes, $1,500, we can get it all fixed up and get it working again. And he goes, well, it ain't doing real good. How much would it cost for you to just take it? He goes, if you want me to haul it off, it's going to be $300. So he ended up hauling that Traeger trailer off, spent $400 rebuilding the parts and getting it all fixed and putting doors on there instead of roll-up doors. And then he looked at the price on the smoker. It was $9,600.
Oh, wow.
But you can it's a commercial smoker that Traeger made, and you could put 60 chickens in there at one time.
60 chickens and a bunch of watermelon.
Yeah. Well, it's a cool little trailer. I mean, it'd be awesome to have.
Oh, yeah.
Well, wait a minute. What are you going to do with 60 chickens? chickens, Red. I don't want to do nothing with 60 chickens, but it would be cool to have, you know, because it's a lot easier to get in that than it is to get in my barbecue to cook a pig. I mean, shit, we can only rotisserie, what, 12, G? Is that what I had on the rotisserie that one day? I don't know, but it was plenty, that's for sure. That was a lot of chicken. Yeah, fucking Chris. Well, now that's another thing. Now, the Traegers, as far as I know, they don't have any rotisserie features. Does your pit boss have that? No, I'm talking my big barbecuer. My tow behind. Oh, I didn't know you had a tow behind. Boy, you're a serious barbecuer, aren't you? You didn't know I had a tow behind barbecuer? No, I didn't. I don't even know why you would. I don't know. Is that because you do a lot of barbecuing for the daycare? I mean, where do you use that at? Oh, me and my brother, we built it for his daughter's wedding. And we had to cook 4 100-pound pigs. And ever since then, people want to cook a pig, I let them borrow the trailer. Or if you go to G-Man's house on 4th of July and you want a hamburger, we got you. Or if you want to go to G-Man's house on 4th of July and cook 12 chickens at one time, I got you. Well, I will admit, I had a lot of fun going to I didn't go to G-Man's house for 4th of July, though. He doesn't let me go to his house. I had to go to someone else's, but I still had lots of fun. I would probably figure out a way how to do that again.
What's this house anymore?
CG, I wish I'd just find or go buy a Traeger and weld it to the side of that fucking barbecue of mine. So you could be propane or you could be fucking pellet. Yeah, but you'd need electricity. Well, it wouldn't take that much electricity. I mean, fuck, I got that big solar panel and batteries. Well, yeah, I guess, yeah, that might work.
It'd be a trans Traeger.
There's no Bud Light getting set on that trailer. Well, when I drank beer, I never liked Bud or Bud Light. I always thought that was shitty beer anyway. Yeah, me too. I think it's hilarious, though.
Now I just drink White Claw. Blame him, G-Man.
No, you know what was real funny, G? What? Is, my uncle, he likes Budweiser. And so, when all this popped up, I sent him a message. I said, hey, that gives a new meaning to pounding the tall boy after work. A new meaning, right? Yeah. Fuck you. Well, it doesn't matter if it's Budweiser or Bud Light, it's all the same company. Coronas too, you know that, right? Yeah. Wait, what? I know I always liked Coronas, but I don't drink beer anymore anyway, so it don't matter. They're in the same group? Yeah. Well, hell, I'm shocked. I thought that was a Mexican beer. Yeah, it's just like trying to get Mexican voters, right? Well, you gotta admit, it's a funny world.
Catfish waving. Quack, quack, quack.
In fact, I don't know, I haven't thought of
Is there a catfish down there?
because it's such a funny, whacked out world out there that
Waving at that rifle, man.
it's all interested.
Waving.
That's probably why I don't care about anything anymore.
BS, you're gonna have to keep G-Man talking so he doesn't walk away. I gotta step outside.
Well, he hasn't been talking hardly any. I thought he already was gone, and then he said something. I'm like, oh, I guess he's still there. I don't know what to say to you, Geronimo, to get you to talk.
Move around, get full 3 pins and something out.
Waving at that G-Man and that red.
Well, I wouldn't talk about Budweiser, because he sounds like he doesn't want to respond to that.
That's kind of another reason.
I'll be right back, BS.
Well, Geronimo, are you even still drinking beer yourself? I'd figured by now you gave that up too.
Slide together and cover the whole back end.
Dang it!
But G-Man already bailed on me.
What was that, BS? Somebody was, I don't know how, you didn't break through somebody else's signal. Say that again.
Oh, I thought you gave up drinking beer anyway, so you're probably not a beer drinker, right?
I haven't been drinking too much lately, but I drink Miller High Life, you know that.
You know what? If you could drink some Millers, if you could buy some Millers that were brewed in Georgia, you'd really like Miller beer. Because it tastes way different there. It's a lot better. I used to like it too, and then I came out here and went, well, this isn't the same beer out here in Washington. This shit tastes like water. I mean, I don't know. Way different.
You would think they make it all in the same place, don't they?
I don't know. You know, this was in the 70s, so that was so long ago now, maybe they do. But I can tell you that it was different. It was a better beer down there than it is out here. But it's probably the same now.
Maybe it was the weather.
It could have been. I don't know.
It's water and a lot more.
I was down there for a while. I was the guy, I worked from midnight.
I haven't drank beer in 30 years. I hate them.
And I was the guy that had to drive the trucks outside and gas them up and then bring them back in. And I was the only white guy that worked there. All the other people in there were not white.
In Georgia?
Yeah. So I only worked there, I don't know, not very long. And I didn't like that. The boss was white, everyone else was black, and then they give this white guy, me, the job of driving the trucks out and filling up. I thought, all these...
Hey, Rifleman, you doing a rain dance out there today?
I can't. Why aren't they filling them up with gas? I thought, this is fucked up, so I quit.
Of course he quit his job.
Well, I hope you got a couple cases of beer out of it.
No, I didn't.
We're not even paying attention to you, catfish.
I was a victim of white privilege back then. Oh my gosh. And I
didn't even hear Catfish. Was he keyed up?
Well, you guys were walking all over him when you were unkeyed. I heard him. He's trying to say hi to you guys, but it's just a, you know.
Quack.
Okay, well, if he's out there, good morning, Catfish.
Waving.
Sorry, BS.
Waving at that G-Man.
Oh, have a good day.
I can't hear him.
That's probably a good thing. Old Johnny Green.
because I never can hear your puppets.
Yeah, that's one of my puppets, yeah.
That's funny. I like that.
Well, I'm ducking it over here. You guys aren't supposed to hear. Anyway, I'm waving out there. It's that G-Man. Quack, quack, quack.
I will have to say, Geronimo, you're a good time CB'er for sure. I don't think I ever heard you be mean to anybody.
No, I wouldn't get to that point. I'd just go find something else to do.
Oh, you wouldn't sit out here and badger everybody on the radio with your Roger beep for 2 hours during morning conversation?
No, I just wouldn't be out here, try to be a CB tough guy.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I might pick on him in my own humorous way.
Right on, G.
Good morning, I heard that. Good morning, Catfish.
That wasn't me. I'm waving.
Well, I went and found some tractor tires, G, for the old Kubota. Yeah. So now that the tractor's going to have new old rubber on there.
Well, that's awesome. I hope you got them at a decent price.
Yeah, I got them on Amazon from a tire manufacturer that does old tires. And so, the old style 3 grooves.
Right.
Yeah, I found those. So, put those on the tractor this week sometime.
How are you going to do that? You beat them up with a sledgehammer or what?
Oh, I'll take them to a tire shop.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about you were going to do it. I was going to say, well, that'd be challenging.
Yeah, fuck that. Take it to the tire shop and they can use their machine to do it. Well, you probably don't have to over there, Red, but nowadays I think you got to make an appointment for like a week ahead of time to do that. You can't just like drive in there and say, hey, hook me up here. I don't know, maybe you got better tire shops over there. Oh, we got Mexicans over here. Yeah, that's the way to go. I don't have that over here. I had that down there in Washougal, though. That worked out real well. Shit, you can get your tires all fucking rechanged and a new windshield at the same time, man. And you'd be out of there in about an hour. Yeah, and you go out back and you can find anything you want in that little barn they have where they got dismantled cars. I mean, I even got a trailer park.
It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood, a beautiful day in the neighborhood.
It in half and welding on it, putting it back together again. I'm like, holy cow.
Well, it is a great day. Is it raining over there, Rifleman? Or is that a stupid question? Hey, it quit raining over here.
So, gee, yesterday, I was heading down to my uncle's house, and I went through 4 corners to go to Rainier. And my wife's like, where are we going? I go, we're going to Rainier. She goes, you don't go to Rainier this way. You have to go all the way up into Yelm to First Ave and then hang a left. I go, you better start driving the back roads.
She didn't know how to go?
No. And then when I showed her where we popped out in Rainier, she's like, wow, that was nice. That's a nice drive. I go, yeah, you always drive through Yelm?
I like them curvy roads. I used to go out there and rehearse for like 30 rehearsals.
But I went and dropped a trailer off down there. So when I go down there, and my mom and dad go down there, they can just stay in the trailer and work on the weekend.
his driveway from when you hit his gate, G, and you drive back, it's like almost 3/4 of a mile of a driveway that he put in. Damn. How much property did you say? 85 acres. Sweet. He's got 85 acres on one side of the road, and he's got 55 acres where his house is on the other side. But, you know, he's got some nice bucks in there. I told him, hey, you want to get some more bucks and some elk around here? I should start planting crimson. I think we just need to mix the secret formula up. And he goes, crimson? I go, yeah. Plant some crimson out here. I said, you'll have those deer in here eating those tops off. Is that the same? Which uncle is this? That's my custom cabinet maker uncle. Oh. He owns a custom cabinet shop down there in Chehalis. Nice, okay.
Is that where his property's at?
No, his property's out in Tenino. He's got a big piece of property in Chehalis where his shop is. But yeah, I couldn't imagine spending that much on kitchen cabinets. I mean, he quoted my sister almost $60,000 for cabinets for her house. Oh, the cabinets are expensive. But he does awesome work, G. I mean, phenomenal work. Yeah, but even like a cheap cabinet package is more than a drywall job. Yeah.
Well, do they still make cabinets out of wood?
All his is made out of wood. He makes all the door panels, he makes all the doors, the boxes, everything he makes there in-house. He went down, G, and picked up this redwood log. I don't even know what he ended up getting that for, but he's saving that for, you know, people like your custom house builder. And then he went and took a big black walnut tree down from my uncle's house and got that milled up. You said black walnut? Yeah. No, I bet that's nice. Well, hey, I gotta get out of here. I gotta meet up with the Tapers at 7 on a job. So, we'll talk to you later. Alright, have a good one. Yes, BS, I'm even working Sunday.
Yeah, I would have fallen out of my chair, but I'm in a recliner. I was a little bit shocked. Have a good day. And you have a good day too, Red. Bye, Dynamite, and whoever else. I'll catch you later.
Yeah, I gotta get him started on Chris's new office. Well, that ain't working. No. Tell Chris I need some more sweaters. This one's getting worn out. Okay, I'll tell Cindy. What size did you wear again? You want an extra large or a large? Large. Okay. Want me to tell him all those new jobs he's been getting is from because you've been advertising? Yeah. All right. All word of mouth, too. Okay.
send you a picture of what we got out here for them stinging nettles.
I'm looking for time to break away. It'll happen soon.
Did you see it though?
So, Dino, what are you up to today?
I think I want to go to work. I want to go to work and get some firewood. And, yeah, I walked off the job yesterday. Well, you know, I like firewood so I can heat my house. So I went over there yesterday and cut me up some firewood. And all you gotta do is bring it over, and he was gonna have me load his truck. This run, I was gone. The reason why I left is because of something I heard. That's why I left. And he called me. What do you mean you left? I had some firewood for you. Hey, you have a good day there, Rifleman. One of my puppets are gonna key up after I unkey. You have a good day, Rifleman, and I'm back out. Rifleman, you have a good day.
Man, that puppet of yours must have a weaky, squeaky radio, because I don't hear him over here, and I'm clear on 512.
Oh, he's not out there right now.
Shut up,
There he is. There's my little puppet. I knew he would pop his little head, and I could play with the strings. Yeah. And I know you have a smart-ass, stupid remark. Yeah. Johnny Green, and I'm back out. With this radio that's way awesomer than his radio shit he's got now. Yeah. You have a good day, my little puppet. I'm gonna turn you off. Just like this.
There's Fisher Price on the front of it.
You gotta remember, I have control of you. I'm the puppet master, not you. So hey, we'll say goodbye for now. We can come out and play later, my little puppet. And I got the power right here to shut you off. So watch.
Man, these freaking hobos are parking their carts on the side of the freeway. This is ridiculous.
Morning there, Dino.
You got down all right. Well, let's see if you can get back up.
Morning there, Rifleman.
There's going to be 14 pictures that was through here last week.
You don't want to talk to you with a me, Roger B.
How about it, Dino?
What's that?
Hello, Dino.
Good morning. I was just talking to Rifleman. What did you say, Rifleman? Told me to pop that mask and I'm like, oh.
Alrighty then.
Dynamite's gay. He's not just regular gay, he's super gay. He's super duper gay. But it's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Hey, I like this rain we're getting here. Before you know it, it's going to be like 95 degrees, and we'll be like, boy, I wish it was raining.
About it. Radio, breaker.
Yeah, that makes it sound really good.
What's the matter, Johnny? Did your mommy and daddy not love you enough as a child? Is that why you hate on people all the time?
I think it's kind of the other way around. Well, it's raining out though. Some fine marijuana I get over here. Hey, Dino quit his job yesterday. Whoa. I suppose if I was Dino and the boss was like, you gotta suck my dick again. You've done it every day this week. And then I'll let you go to work. So Dino's like, my tummy won't hold anymore. So Dino had to walk off the job. Too much swing with no mod. You're hitting that box too hard. That's why it distorts.
does look good though, doesn't it? Hello. Sounds like crap a little bit. Hello, audio breaker. How about it? There's all the way open right there. How low? Nope, right there. Hello, radio.
You got too much swing in your thing.
There we go, that's good right there, I think. Waving a hand around the band, I'm back out.
You probably smell too much tire exhaust there to set your radio correctly, but you gotta understand, when you modulate, the section where it swings right there, like a gear on a car, is past the point of clipping there. So there's a line there on your amplifier where you want your swing before the clipping section if you want your audio to sound good. And of course you like a little bit of, you gotta have a little bit of distortion out here, so you gotta lower your swing down and you get rid of all your audio problems. You see, you're trying to turn the drive down to get your audio because you're over swing to make your audio sound good, and then you sound like crap, and then you just turn the drive up and then turn the audio down so you don't swing too far. So to get in the radio and take care of the medium, the top end of that swing, and dial it down to where you're only swinging, who knows? You got to dial that down. You're crossing the breakup line in your modulation area, so you got to bring your swing down, and then your whole audio section will be backed up a little bit, so you get the right amount of distortion instead of it all distortion, instead of trying to fix it by turning your mod down.
Well, what you think I'm trying to do and what I'm actually doing are two different things, so you're back out.
Well, I know, that's why I had to tell you what to do. Because I know what you're not doing, and I know what you're trying to do, and I know what you are doing. So, get it right, stupid.
Well, I appreciate your input and your advice, but you still don't know what I'm trying to fucking do over here. Maybe you should take that input and advice and put it towards your own equipment and get out a little bit better. When you tell people to shut up stupid and that they're back out and whatnot, you'll have the power enough to be able gonna fucking do it.
See, I'm the one over here listening to your radio. I know you got the gate over there, but... yeah, I heard the lowest. I heard all the extremes. You dialing them all there. The low drive, the high drive, the low audio, the high audio. The high audio with the low drive, the low audio with the high drive. See, I'm the one sitting over here. But you seem to forget how to fix it. Besides turning the knob. You gotta turn that drive down on that radio. The low is probably correct, but you're getting too much swing, so you gotta dial the swing down. That's all I got to say. I'm not saying too far, but you might have to have a 2-watt radio swinging to 4 or 6, not 8 or 12 or 16. You don't want to do that. It's not funny.
I'm sitting here trying to dial the radio in, not in a fucking box or anything. You're telling me all this shit like I don't already fucking know. I appreciate your input. I appreciate your advice and letting me know what I need to do like I don't already fucking know, but whatever. I don't care. I don't care what you think. Hello, radio, I'm back out. I think what you need to do there, Johnny Green Dick, is take all that advice you just gave me and put it towards your own radio equipment. And then you can get out a little bit better.
That little Johnny Green sounds like he's a little green.
Yeah, I know, this radio sounds a little off, but that's okay. I'm not worried about it, man. I'm just seeing what it'll do, man. I ain't stressing.
Hey, the setting before that was pretty nice. It was clean. It sounded like that Silver Eagle was singing. And you just kind of ruined it a little.
Oh, whatever. He's back out. Good morning there, Rifleman.
Spade, ain't it? Good morning, Jedi. It's the Evergreen Spade, right?
I don't think it sounds too bad considering.
Well, a metal tube box, it sounds perfect, if that's what it is. But, it's got that nice metal tube sound, but not too hard. Rifleman's still mobiling, huh? Man, he's been mobiling for hours out there. See, the new radios have you pop the top and they got a low on the drive. You can adjust the and a high on the drive, I don't know about the new radios, but, that Cobra 2000, I don't know, you probably have to dial something down there. You probably have to dial the driveway down on it. Make it swing a little less, but you can't do it with the modulation. You gotta leave the mod up and figure out how to turn it down in the watts. One of them little pots will keep you from swinging too far. Hope. turn the variable down on the stupid knob over there, you probably be able to figure it out. Quack, quack, quack.
I'm so glad you're here to tell me all this shit that I don't already know.
Well, I hope you're writing it down with a crayon there. Someone's got to do it. I'm glad you know it there. You know, it's always good to confirm. It's I'm the one having to listen to this stupid stuff on the other side of your speaker.
Well, you know, you don't have to listen to it. You can turn your radio off. I mean, there's always that option.
Right, but then you're stuck with the gay gate.
Maybe I'm just purposely making it sound like this just because you're out here listening to it. You have to listen to it, and you won't turn your fucking radio off. You ever think about that? Maybe it's all a part of my fucking plan.
Whoa, you got a plan. I'm excited. You got a plan. Does it include putting your big boy panties on and popping the top on your radio?
Bull sniper, that's funny. He says, hey Johnny, why does your audio sound like crap and distorted if you have all the fucking answers on fixing it? That's funny shit. Boy, again, they're Bull Sniper, I'm back out.
It's like the Comedy Channel. Well, I know what I got to work with over here. I know I don't have superior audio over here, but, you know, I don't need the studio audio, I don't need the recliner or the headphones, so quack, quack, quack.
Well, I think maybe if you had some headphones and you listen to your radio, you'd understand. Given all this advice, you should use it. You should use it yourself.
Yeah, next time get a radio that doesn't say Fisher Price on the front of it. Well, what if I like my voice?
Well, even Fisher Price had better equipment than that.
Yeah, actually, yeah, you're right. I kind of forgot about that.
Morning here, 45. He needs to stop running that Craco Deluxe is what he needs to stop doing.
Realistic.
Even Realistic sound better than that. You got one of them old school Cracos. My hands on another one of them, another one of these, 3-window, dosimeters. I hook up a radio, man. Every radio I hook up, man, is like 2 watts. I'm like, I don't think so. I think this radio is doing more than 2 watts.
watts.
What do you know about watts? My no audio radio, just start down. Distortion waves, same on the mess. I'd really like to know what this radio is doing, but my RF power watt meter doesn't seem to work quite right. WR's working good, mod meter's working good, but that RF power watt meter on the other hand, man, I don't know. But it does look good on the gate, so I got that going for me.
Somebody blew over the gates on Fort Lewis again. O'clock.
Proctologist?
Mine's not open on Sunday.
Oh, I can go somewhere.
Good morning, smuggler.
Good morning.
Morning, smuggler.
Good morning. I thought you and Johnny were doing the Itchy Scratchy show there, but you already know, so I'm not even going to say.
Good morning, dear Slayer.
Oh, I find it funny Johnny Green's out here giving me all this advice, and it's like, oh, he knows all the answers, and what? How come he can't get his radio sounding good? How come he can't get it out? You know how to fix a problem. Use it.
I kind of had an audio trace on him. I haven't heard him for a long time. When my heater kicked on down here, he
Poor catfish out there telling me how I need to fix my radio equipment. It's like a customer coming in and telling me how to fix their tire. It's like, well, if you know how to fix it, why the fuck are you coming to me for it?
He's an expert.
Somebody woke up before Sky.
Doesn't everybody wake up before Sky?
I don't know, I don't hear much out here anymore. I'm kind of surprised, but there's been so much skip. Maybe he's just not making it through. Probably the same on his end with me.
Yeah, I know a long time ago I could hear him easy, and now I haven't heard him at all. Kind of the same with BS. He used to come in a lot better over here.
when I'm not running any tower at all. Hello, Breaker. God damn, it's kind of weak, but it does sound good. Waving a hand around the bend, top of the day, and I'm back out.
Now you would have to ask yourself why your audio is so thin. It sounds like you took out all your bass and all your so now you got to make the fast sounding audio. You're talking to the microphone. Your women, but not your eyes.
Hey, I can hear Jedi on my bass, waving that Jedi.
What the fuck, Evan, over. Wake up, people. Burger.
Now, why do people gotta wake up? stupid.
You're back up.
radio, check.
It's a beautiful signal, Case, Cutter, and Auburn.
Break for radio, check. Yeah, this is channel 19, right? Excuse me, this is channel 19, correct? This is 17? Oh, thank you. Who do I have the pleasure?
Break for Les Higgins. You out there, Les?
Yes.
Well, Les, I haven't talked to you in a long time. How's it going?
Oh, fine, I guess. Well, actually, it was pretty good because it was nice yesterday.
Yeah, we had our summer day yesterday, but we're back to January now.
I don't think we quite slipped that far, but boy, that Thursday was sure January. That was one cold day.
So what else have you been doing besides freezing your arse off?
Not much to do. You know, so what have you been doing?
Oh, just been trying to stay warm and trying to do a little bit of work around the house and just things like that.
Roger. Yeah. Gee whiz. Well, I can't believe no one's on the radio. I didn't even hear any Skip Hardy out there.
It's a little bit early for Skip, and everybody's probably hungover. They're probably just getting up and having their breakfast of 2 marijuana brownies and some black coffee. After they have that, they'll be on talking on the radio.
Marijuana brownies. I don't like that stuff. It just it wipes me out. I wouldn't be talking on the radio. I'd be laying on the couch.
Yeah, but you know, some people, that's what they have for breakfast. I was listening to these people talking on the radio the other day, and they were talking about what they have for breakfast. And that's the standard meal for a lot of people. And they get up and get in their car and drive off, and it's kind of unbelievable. You know, I'd be out of my gourd if I did that.
I'm about to go grab one of my marijuana brownies. I already got my coffee.
Oh, are you one of those caffeine?
Yeah, I got myself one of those butter machines, and so I can make the marijuana butter or the infused oil. But yeah, I made these brownies. I've been making these brownies with this MCT oil. It's like refined coconut oil. But man, they're good. Woo!
Yeah, but don't you have the red eye all the time?
No.
Huh. Hey, are you by the computer? You always are.
Oh, I got my little phone here, my smartphone.
Yeah, can you tell me, Jeff or Jeb or whatever his name is in Xfinity, NASCAR Xfinity,
he won yesterday. Well, that was quite a race if you watched it. There was fire and upside down, 3 red flags. It was like Talladega of old. It was great. Tarnished. One car rolled and rolled and everything blew off the car. Tires, axles, it was crazy.
Damn it.
Would you want me to check it out?
Yeah, if you could. I mean, you have before. I really appreciate it. But if you could look up I think it's Jefford. One guy pronounces it sounds like Jed. The other guy sounds like Jeb, the announcer, you know. And then the other one is Jeff. So I don't know, but that's who won yesterday. And I was wondering what he drives for Jordan Anderson Racing. I was just wondering what kind of car he drove.
Chevrolet, is it Burton?
Burton, yeah.
Yeah, Jeff Burton, Chevrolet, yep, number 27.
And that's the Xfinity, right?
Yeah, Jeb Burton.
It is Jeb. See, the trouble is through the years, Ward Burton raced. You know, he's an old man now, and Jeff Burton raced, and he's getting, well, he's not real old, but sometimes they have him in the booth, and then they have these kids, and so I'm kind of confused. But so that's cool. He drives for Chevrolet. I didn't know Jordan. I guess Jordan Anderson Racing is pretty small.
Yeah, I think Jeff's his dad. So.
Did you watch that race yesterday at Trader Park?
I did not. I was kind of busy, and I was watching something else, and I never turned it on. I mean, I watched a little bit of it. I watch a little bit of the ARCA race. That's what I watch a little bit of.
Yeah, I watched that too, and then I kind of spaced out for the last bit. Some guy named Julio or Chavez or something was leading it.
Right on, that one actor guy was in it, Nunez, who's racing. He's been racing cars since like '05. He was in like, when I was watching, he was in like 5th or something. He was doing pretty good.
You mean he's an actor?
Yeah, he was. He was Malcolm in the Middle, the main actor from that, and he's been racing since that show went off the air in like 2005 or something.
Yeah, because most of the kids in the ARCA, you know. There's some of them 15 years old.
Yep, and he's like a, 30-something-year-old guy.
I see. He just does it for the fun of it.
Well, he wanted to be a race car driver, but he got famous, he got on a TV show first, so he made his money there, and then once he was done acting, he went to race car driving.
What's his name again?
Frankie Nunez, I think, or Munoz.
I didn't catch it. I just catch the ones who usually are top 3 and 4. But it's kind of cool to follow ARCA. They're kind of scattering everything around more. Do you notice that? You have to buy everything off a Peacock app or some stupid thing?
Yeah, I've been watching it on Fox Sports on the internet, basically, on Fox Sports.
Or that YouTube. It really ticks me off because I haven't been able to hardly find a Monster Energy Supercross this year. And every time my brother-in-law look it up, and it's on Peacock. You have to pay for that, or I don't know. I couldn't do it.
If you have cable, I don't think you have to pay for it. You gotta have the internet and shit. So it's over the internet. It's like NBC over the internet.
Like, I don't get the internet.
Yeah. Then you probably don't get that.
I don't know. A lot of people watch it on their phone, and my brother-in-law, he's really good with the computer. He said it's a pain in the butt to download the Peacock app because they want all this information.
Oh, I would imagine so. Yeah, I just watch it. I've watched it on my phone before on the Fox Sports app on my phone.
Oh, right on. Yeah. Well, at least you're with it. I just can't afford all that stuff.
That's about as far as I'm with it right there. I have a laptop sitting here that doesn't work, and so I'm pretty much on a phone. That's it, man.
I have a computer down here. I just don't have it hooked up.
Roger. Well, thank you again to Caffeine for giving me that info. I was wondering that yesterday. And Church Lady, are you still there? Oh no, I lost Church Lady. That wasn't very nice of me.
303-269. Sorry about that. We lost Church Lady, darn it. Go ahead for Church Lady.
What, did you tell her to go away?
No, I haven't talked to her in a while. I used to say hi to her, but yeah.
That's what you're saying.
I try not to say bad things on the CB radio. Maybe late at night I might.
So tell me this, since you guys are so good with a smartphone, how do it's supposed to be Monster Energy Supercross on CNBC, but it ain't on. What happened?
Oh man, I don't know. Let me see here.
It's Monster Energy AMA Supercross. I watch the whole thing every year. I've only been able to find bits and pieces of one. Eli Tomac, you know.
I just purchased this 5-way switch for my Stratocaster, but it's got a 10 got the push it to the side and it has another 5 spots on it. 8303.
Yeah.
Hey, you gotta get Pluto TV on your phone. You can watch all those positions, and I can do like a Colt app or a series, or different neck and bridge pickup combo. It'll be pretty cool. I can't wait to get it.
And I think just 3-way, if a guy could master that, that's pretty good right there. I guess people try to catch it in between two to get like the neck in the middle bridge or something. But gosh, man, how much more junk? I don't know.
Yeah, I just put I got an old Fender Starcaster, 2011. Black, you know, with a maple neck or whatever, but I got all new tremolo and then mint green pick guard to go with the black, and then I put 3 black silver.
And it's a what is it?
I love those P90 pickups.
What guitar?
It's just an old Fender Starcaster I got on eBay. Real nice shape though, but I really like those because they got the full-size Strat body, and man, that neck plays awesome. I couldn't believe it. I got it for $100. The thing plays freaking amazing. It's better than my Mexican Strat.
Wow, is it a U.S. made thing?
No, it's Chinese.
Yeah, we went in and looked at Guitar Maniacs, and a friend of mine bought a 95 Strat and Ocean Turquoises with a painted matching headstock. It's a little chipped up on the neck, but they gave him a good deal. Then he also bought a Indonesian made Jaguar.
Right on. Cool.
Yeah, and I played one of them. They had like 4 or 5 of them in there. I played one of them, and they pretty much play just like a Strat, but they're laid out all kind of different.
getting a guitar at the pawn shop, some cheap guitar, and just making it into a guitar that you don't see, like with the Strat with 3P90s, you don't ever see that, so I like to create some new cool guitar, just fuck around.
Yeah, I'm not real, I've heard that, I've seen them. Gosh, they make like a Telly's had a lipstick deal and pickups, and I played one of those once, and I wasn't that impressed with it, or the way it played, but that was just that one. But I like those mini humbuckers from Gibson that they put in some of their Les Pauls.
I've been checking those out. I've never played a guitar with those mini humbuckers.